Arjan, it is me, Gordon Ramsay. You think I've forgotten, Arjan? Do you think I'm not stunning anymore, Arjan? Pogo. MasterChef when? 90 Day when? Pogo. Where's my Latino gang at Has Flex? Happy 3-year babe. Come to Brazil chat alien PLS.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan Ivy broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one because it is Saturday, March 26th, 2022. It's 12 p.m. Megaphonics is another song? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Oh, no. Anyway, listen. That's the intro song. Was, of course, from, our number one simp, Megaphonics, the orchestral remix, the orchestral version for Waiting for Hassan. Composition by Lily Pichu. Anyway,
2 months.
Keemstar? Fucking take, dude? What's happening? Anyway, yeah, we'll look at that in a little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. People I feel like thrive on the trance don't like. Anyway, look. This is parasocialist. Okay, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on. Last night I ended the broadcast, okay? And lately I've been streaming a lot. And it's getting to a point where, I've been streaming a lot, and it's getting to a point where it's like starting to affect my mental health, where I'm not at the point where I normally am, where I start yelling at random chatters. I mean, that we're like close to it though. Okay, but we haven't fully gotten there yet, you know what I'm saying?
As high.
Hassan's illegitimate chatter is a beautiful, beautiful blast off meme. Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna use that for sure. And we are gonna do Kirby, don't worry, and we will watch a brief history of Kirby as well. We're gonna play a little bit of Kirby today. We're gonna have some fun. Maya Sanctuary got shot at and cops did nothing. That's awesome. Just life in Texas, baby. I watched the first and second episode of Atlanta, but hold on. So last night I ended the broadcast, I went and I played basketball. And I play basketball with these fucking...
It is time.
With whoever, actually, is there to, ball up at the parks that we go to. We'll go to a multitude of different parts. But basically, we went to this... we went to our park that we go to. I won't reveal where, but...
Less than 3.
We fucking... we balled up, and I did it for like 2 hours. It was crazy. Beautiful way to spend a Friday night. Beautiful, beautiful way to spend a Friday night, in my opinion. And I'm getting so much better. I am feeling so much better. Like, I went from straight up being unable to stand up for extended periods of time to like being able to do full court basketball with like fucking 17-year-old, 18-year-old, 19-year-old kids who are like,
celebrating too much,
they got a lot more gas than I do, and I'm able to keep up with them again. So it's actually pretty good. Health and wellness front, we're doing fucking great. Aria at home made a Blammo song after you rated him last night. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh God. Jesus Christ. But yeah, and then this morning, I watched both of the episodes of Atlanta, which was very good. It was very, very dark, by the way. New season of Atlanta's out. Donald Glover's show Atlanta. And it was really, really fucking dark. The first episode is just straight up like a creative rendition, Donald Glover's own take on basically the famous murders that we've covered on the stream a bunch that happened back in 2018. The lesbian couple that were like Bernie fans. Remember? Got a course, Ethan, to the leftovers. My membership payments are going away. Leftovers is starting at the end of this month, so get excited for that. Or at the end of April.
Hassle.
Not in April yet. Like we already have it. The euthanasia scene was brutal. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I thought it was funny that they were like, his take on, voluntary active euthanasia is pretty funny. I don't think that's how it happens. Anyway, Will you react to the new Adam Something video about how the Gravel Institute lies to you? It was really interesting, and I'm interested in your perspective. Dude, I don't want to. I really don't, okay? I have not watched any of Adam Something's videos. I don't know. Maybe he has really good takes, okay? But I don't want to. Especially because, like, I said something about Adam Something, who I'm a fan of, and, like, I've been literally fucking advocating for from the jump. But we do have disagreements on the NATO stuff, okay? I mean, he is European, so... Look, point is this. He has takes that I completely wholeheartedly disagree with about, like, fucking arming Nazis and stuff, and he's, like, joking about it regularly. Even Vosh's jokes about Nazis dying are good revolve around literally, like, you know, fuck the Azov battalion, fuck those Nazis dying. Like, even Vosh, who is a fucking pro-NATO guy himself, does not say, oh, no, it's pretty tight. I love the Azov battalion, and they should actually get weapons, and they actually should, you know, run parts of the region. Like, so, you know, that's, it's not a length that I would go to. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. And I don't like that at all. Okay?
Wow.
But I said something that was immediately misconstrued by fucking dumbasses that were like, oh, Hassan is calling Adam Something a Nazi. No, I said he used to be alt-right. He used to be, and I thought he was a Nazi. Maybe he's not, but he was alt-right. He openly talked about it. We watched his videos. Okay? So there's always going to be a crumb of attitude from that, you know, from that beginning point that is hard to work over, okay? You're just going to have a little bit of Western chauvinism. You're going to have an attitude like that, and that is going to guide you into not feeling so bad about Nazis, you know what I mean? Or at least overlooking how damaging they can be. That's it. Okay? Damn, you're a fundamentalist. I absolutely am not a fundamentalist, and I personally believe that everyone can change their minds. Okay? But people are fucking cutting shit to just do drama farming, and it's really fucking annoying, okay? Bro, it's hard to undo all of that programming, okay? It's hard to undo all of that programming, and like, that is definitely going to play a role in you, at the very least, not recognizing how damaging the alt-right will be. And they're fucking, they're major propagandas, dude. Why do you think? You think it's an accident that, like, every fucking person, you think every person in the rear guard is a Nazi? No, obviously not. How the fuck is it that every single time Western media is covering, you know, Ukrainian soldiers, they literally always have a totem cough? Like, they always have some Nazi patches. How? It's because Nazis are fucking media demons, dude. And they love this. They love getting in front of shit. They care more about advocating for their cause than fucking Ukrainian liberation. They don't give a fuck. They go looking for the fucking media. And a lot of dumbasses in the West are unironically, you know, eating that shit up. Hook, line, and sinker. It's really fucking frustrating. Okay? They're literally just very, very openly. They're very, very openly fucking allowing this propaganda operation by straight up Nazis to continue and defending it. And it's fucking disgusting, okay? I'm not going to act like it's not. Anyway, Groucho Marx, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I mean, it's just, if you don't see that, I don't know what to tell you. Why do people care so much about what you think of Adam? Reacted to like 2 of his videos and chat thinks you were his legal guardian or something. It's because a lot of people in this community found Adam. Okay? A lot of people found Adam Something from this community And we love people fucking changing their minds in this goddamn community, okay? And going from like being a fucking Nazi or whatever to not being one, okay? There's plenty of people who've changed their minds in here. That's the whole point. That's what I love doing, okay? That's my goal. That's my purpose. So when I see, you know, when I see someone when I see someone getting caught up in like Nazi propaganda straight up, it is deeply frustrating. And I think a lot of people, and when I call it out, a lot of people are like, wait, what do you mean? I like him. I like him a lot. And I like you a lot. What the fuck?
Let the brain rot begin.
Not Adam Curtis. And it's fucking annoying because, like, dude, you guys, there's a lot of pathological motherfuckers in here, man. It's just how online debate circles are, I guess. The circuit is and how it is, okay? And it's like, look at this, dude. Immediately, it's like, apologize to Adam something, dude. That was really messed up. Yeah, like when you tweet something like that under something completely unrelated, in my mind, I think less of you. I'm going to be honest. Like, you're hysterical. You're a fucking psycho. You think like this is the most important thing on the planet. You're parasocial. You're pathetic. You're a fucking loser. Stop. Stop being a fucking loser, okay? You have every opportunity in your hands to just stop being a fucking loser. Now, don't go to this random fucking anime avatar Ukrainian flag and bio dude and like dunk on him or some shit. But a lot of you do this as well. It just depends on what you're doing it for. Saw called him a crypto Nazi because someone told him that Adam made a video criticizing Graville Institute's take on Ukraine and overestimating Azov, a criticism that was totally based. Don't think Adam is a crypto Nazi. I don't either, okay? I don't. In a heated moment, somebody fucking clipped out something that makes it seem like I was saying he's a crypto Nazi. I said he openly admits that was his starting point, and I believe in rehabilitation, and I think Adam he's made great videos. I've fucking defended him many, many times. I've like promoted him many times in my community, okay? But I think that is how you know, that alt-right attitude is how you overlook something as damaging as like a right-wing violent paramilitary doing as much media as possible. That's why I always say, like, why the Western media are a bunch of dumbasses who keep normalizing the Azov Battalion. It's really fucked up. They should not do that.
So the Ukrainian military was in shambles as a war was going on in the east, fueled by Russia. In response, the Ukrainian government turned to the ultranationalists to help beat back the enemy. Then the Minister of Interior made the Azov Battalion officially part of the National Guard. And my question here is, what else was the Ukrainian government was supposed to do? The country was falling apart, the separate...
What do you mean, what else were they supposed to do? Dude, are you fucking nuts? If the Azov Battalion is literally 1,000 people or 100 people or whatever the fuck, you jail them, okay? You throw them in jail. These are ultra-nationalist, like, football hooligans turned violent right-wing paramilitary dudes who were getting training from the CIA. Don't fucking add them to the National Guard. And it's not even just the Azov Battalion. Right Sector, Svoboda, there's plenty of other fucking different groups within Ukraine, within the Ukrainian nationalist movement, which is an overarching umbrella of nationalist, ultra-nationalist movements that are literally fucking neo-Nazis, okay? C-14, there's so many. And a government needs to fucking deal with that. A government needs to deal with that so that they don't get fucking right-wing cooed somewhere down the line. Okay? Not fucking hide it, brush it under the fucking rug, and then literally be like, oops, yeah, they're just like doing, they're doing, you know, they're doing our black ops at the border. They're doing like, that's Nazi apologia. You're doing Nazi apologia. It's fucked up.
Separatists were spreading westward, their military was in shambles, and among the few forces you did have, you didn't know who was going to betray you for Russia. Then comes a group of highly motivated ultranationalists with weapons training, whose entire worldview is predicated on fighting Russian invaders, and whose allegiance is unquestionably with Ukraine. And they tell you, give us weapons and...
That's bullshit. These people's allegiances are not unquestionably with Ukraine. If that was the case, they would not have killed trade unionists, okay? Their allegiance is unquestionably with Nazi shit, okay? That's the problem. That is 1,000,000%. This is Nazi apologia through and through, okay? Doesn't matter what your perspective is. Doesn't matter. Like I've said, I like Adam Something's other videos, especially like the one on Dubai was great. All the videos that we watched are great. But this is a really scary fucking place to go to. And mentioning this does not make you a supporter of Russia. Russia has Wagner and many other nationalist coalitions inside of Russia as well. Like, I get that, and I mention it, and I think what Russia is doing is still unjustifiable no matter what. I don't think Russia is legitimately denazifying Ukraine. No one believes that shit, okay? No one. But this is Nazi apologia, and this is fucking terrifying, okay? Anyway, I haven't even blasted off yet today, and I'm already talking about this shit because there's a lot of people that are in this community that are in other leftist communities as well, other liberal communities, that literally fucking clip shit and are like desperate for a little bit of interaction. It's like reverse shipping. I don't know how else to describe it, but like there's some people who like me, who like Adam Something, who like Vosh, who like other content creators on the liberal side, on the leftist side. And instead of like, you know, fantasizing about us fucking one another like normal stands do, you do the exact opposite. You fantasize about us like duking it out in the marketplace of ideas, which is literally fucking nerdier than stand culture. Like just write fuck letters, okay, instead, okay? Just do that. Be normal. Be normal stance, okay? Don't be weirdo parasocial psychopaths who are literally like a bunch of fucking little fingers in the chat like, ooh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to clip this and I'm going to put it on a different subreddit and we're going to pump it to the fucking moon and then we're going to fucking fight. We're going to get these streamers to fight one another. Like, I don't know these dudes, okay? People do this shit for obviously even friends that I know in real life, you know, and people do this for like me and XQC. Like, I know this motherfucker in real life. Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to like, you know, stop trying to cut like title cards, okay? But then when they do it for someone like Adam Something, who I have no connection with other than I like his fucking videos, I've never talked to him, it's going to have staying power. It's going to actually work. It's going to actually turn into like a larger fucking weird thing. And it's really, really annoying, and it's really unproductive, and it's fucking frustrating, and some motherfuckers only know how to operate in the political spectrum or on the political area with this shit.
Because Russia is a nuclear power and others are scared to say anything?
Okay. Anyway, hold on.
Surviving the brain rot copium.
As the nature of war changes, Russia's focus on and Brandon also finally my last P.O. box.
Chat help. I went
Indiana
to a Billie Eilish
Jones
concert
style.
and took too much eater.
Get in now. This shit's inconsequential in the big picture, but it ends up causing harm to the people those debate lords choose to pile onto. I mean, when they do it to me, it doesn't fucking matter because, like, I have a gigantic community. I have you guys, so it's, like, not the fucking end of the world. I mean, obviously, when they do it to, like, smaller streamers, though, you ruin their fucking lives. Like, you absolutely ruin their lives, okay? And I'm not saying you guys do it. I'm very careful about not pushing for any of that, obviously. I fucking despise that shit. I get very mad when people do that sort of stuff, that sort of pile on. Young black economist Hassan, I apologize for ever not believing you. I listened to some liberals for a few minutes yesterday give smooth-brained arguments against you totally based on bullshit. They were legit telling your followers you simp for Putin. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who like unironically think I simp for Putin. Like they think I just am pro-Putin. I've raised money for Ukrainians. I have Ukrainian fans. I care about Ukrainians. I care about the Russian citizens as well, obviously. But it's fucking psychotic that like the moment that you have any sort of nuance or any sort of fucking approach to Ukrainian safety, security, sovereignty in the future, looking back at like Western involvement a million other times in a million other instances, and it's like, oh man. all of a sudden it's like, oh, you mentioned that and you're fucking pro Putin, and it's crazy. Miracle Man 25.
Here comes your monthly peepo kiss from me to Hassan and chat. How come you never
I do
talk
understand
about
why
the
people
negative
want you to
side
review other
effects of the
leftist content
vaccine?
creators' content instead of just right-wing creators. You can review their videos and comment without engaging their stance all the time. No, the reason why I usually don't like fucking reviewing leftist content creators is because a lot of leftist content creators or a lot of liberal content creators, they're, they have a proclivity towards debate. It's how they cut their content. That's how they do it. And that's not for me. I find that to be incredibly unproductive. A lot of people think that debates, this goes back to the main argument, they're like, debates inherently are not the way to find the truth, okay? Arrive at some kind of like hidden truth by testing your mettle in the marketplace of ideas, okay? A lot of right-wingers love that style. A lot of liberals love that style. It's just a way for you to sharpen your fast responses, okay? It's where your side's talking points match up against the other side's talking points. But more importantly than debates, which can have an educational, which can have some educational goals in it, okay? Debates foster an environment that I despise, okay? It's similar to how during 2020 election, a bunch of libs attacked you for not offering uncritical support for Biden and said you were hurting his campaign or some shit. Yeah, there's always going to be fucking dummies, dude. I can do anything and everything, but like the issue is there's more people on the independent media side that love Bernie Sanders and like understand where I'm coming from with my criticisms of Biden, but there is way less people when it comes to the hegemonic, overarching attitude of Western supremacy. Okay? So that is the reason why it's like, I know how to make fucking YouTube videos that would pop the fuck off right now, okay? I can cut all the fucking content of all the Russian forces that have been destroyed and absolutely cumstered and dumpstered and talk about Ukraine destroying Russia and that they're probably going to fucking take Crimea if this keeps going. Boom, 700,000 views, okay? I know how to do that. But I don't think that's honest. And I think a lot of people want to believe that, honestly. Like, they want to believe that's what's going on, okay? And also, it doesn't hurt that, it helps that a lot of people also want that. And a lot of people also get excited for that kind of content. And then that gives them a lot of views, okay?
I'm back.
People do not realize that they are so incredibly propagandized by American media and Western media in general that like they think I'm pro Putin.
Unquestionably with Ukraine, and
anyway,
is predicated on fighting Russian invaders, and whose allegiance is unquestionably with Ukraine. And they tell you, give us weapons and support and we'll get shit done. What decision maker would say no to that? Even if
literally, that's, are you serious? Like, every decision maker that should say no to that. Are you doing, like, this unironically sounds like you're doing pro-Putin propaganda. This is you're trying to justify Putin's arguments. Okay? That's what's frustrating about these kinds of arguments is that, like I know Adam Something is on Ukraine's side, obviously. He cuts a lot of fucking coverage on how Ukraine is, like, pushing Russian assholes in and, fucking killing those Russian orcs or whatever. And even going so far as to post shit like this. Never thought I'd die fighting side by side with a far righter. How about side by side with an ally of necessity in our battle against a larger imperialist foe? I could do that. Yeah, that's never been a problem, That's definitely like that's definitely not a not an issue. I mean,
15
I
months,
agree
last dog
that
king.
Russia's invasion is galvanizing right-wing paramilitaries. Russia's invasion is legitimizing right-wing paramilitaries. Russia's invasion is ultimately not only unjustifiable for the immediate violence that it's causing, but it's going to have long-term consequences not dissimilar to Afghanistan. But I'm not promoting it. I'm not on the side of this allegiance, okay? It's really fucking weirdo shit to recognize that these guys are Nazis and then defend them, okay? It's next level weirdo shit. I'm sorry, brother. You got maybe some maybe some biases that you need to work over again, and just like think to yourself, why is it not hard enough for you to just say, I mean, it's just white people shit, really. Like when you look at a Nazi and you think to yourself, oh, you know, I can align with this guy to ultimately meet my goals. It's because you just don't think about what that Nazi's never going to hurt you. Because ultimately you're in the same, you know, not that you're a Nazi, but you're in the same fucking group. You know what I mean? You're just not even thinking about it beyond like you're in the in-group. A Nazi is not going to justify trying to do Holocaust to you, I guess. And ironically, Slavic Nazis exist in this weird space where, you know, they were Holocausted, but also simultaneously were like, no, we should fucking, you know, be Nazis anyway.
7 months, 2 more till brain rot.
Huh. Okay. I mean, this has happened really, really in a really fucked up way. Many, many times over. So, as I love people who reform their points of view. I love people who reform their points of view. They admit that they're like, it's a brave thing to just admit that you were in the alt-right, in the rabbit hole, and then you got out of it. And it's awesome, okay? I will not take that away from anyone. Do not mistake anything I'm saying here. Okay? But you have to recognize, like, there might be some biases that make you feel like, first they came for the communists, kind of disapproves why people are safe lol. No, I get that, but if you're not a communist and if you're like constantly fucking talking about tankies this, tankies that, tankies this, tankies that, and also literally, you know, aligning with Nazis and talking about aligning with Nazis, it's giving fucking Nazi Germany a little bit. You know what I mean? It's giving Freikorb a little bit. Like, that's crazy. Just a little bit. You know, there is just straight up historical precedent for what I'm talking about, okay? There's a reason why, you know, prominent socialists have said cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. Like, that's where this comes from. And I'm actually fucking terrified of the you know. Anyway, I forgot to mention, but I blasted off. So retweet that shit. And it's got a fire meme involved in it as well. You motherfuckers did the most fire ass meme. Here it is. Blast off, retweet it, tell your friends, tell your family, get the dog involved. You know, I came into this community as a baby left, and I didn't understand you need to reform at least a certain point of socialism before revolution can lead to anything but fascism. I'm not telling those people I watch you. Why not? Are Nazis allowed to fight the aliens if aliens invade Earth? Dude, that's awesome. That's great, dude. That's, you know, we'll talk about it when aliens invade, okay? This is why I say debates are unproductive, okay? This is why. Like, my man is comparing an existential threat to the entire planet that is, like, completely fucking made up to be like, I'm just testing out your moral system in this hypothetical. There's a difference between, like, should Nazis be allowed to fight Russian forces, which I don't have a problem with. They can all fucking die for all I care. You know what I mean? Versus, should we, defend them? Should we also rush to defend them? Should we fall over ourselves and make a mockery of the potential principles that we may have had in order to defend them? Should we give them weapons, give them training, act like they're just a bunch of football hooligans with an unconditional support for Ukraine? That's Nazi propaganda. That's what I am frustrated with, okay? I don't give a fuck if they die trying to save a Ukrainian grandmother, okay? Fine, that's great. Best of both worlds. Ukrainian grandma, the babushka's safe, okay? The babushka's safe, Nazi's dead. Fucking totally fine by me, okay? But, like, America's propping up white ISIS over here, and you just don't see it. And it's the funniest thing because, like, leftists see it and they get mad at this shit, okay? Whereas it's the same fucking libs that were like, Donald Trump's a Nazi. Donald Trump's a Nazi. Look at the Nordic Rune on the fucking RNC. Like, you did that for 4 years, and now you're like, but these actual Nazis are not a Nazi. It's fine. And I find that really strange. It's fucked up. It's weird. Like, the people that were, like, literally frothing out of the mouth about Donald Trump's Nazi behavior are now looking at real Nazis going, it's fuck it. It's normal. It's fine.
Don't make out with Vaush, I will write a very angry Reddit post. Hi chat, smile.
And, like, if you think these Azov motherfuckers don't kill Ukrainians, I don't know what to tell you. Like, unconditional support to Ukraine. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
NBA Hussein, no bullies allowed, has left.
Do you think there will be a blowback from this like ISIS? 1,000,000%. Yes. Okay.
Keep up the great
They're not killing
content.
Ukrainians now, obviously. They're too busy fucking, trying to save their asses. You're 100% right. My only problem is that you've been talking more about Azov in the past month and Russia actions and past Putin actions. Check your VODs like Syria, Georgia, second Chechen war, and now Ukraine. Anyways, you'll ignore this. Enjoy your stream. Yeah, dude, totally. You're absolutely right. And certainly the reason why I'm talking about Azov is because I personally want to do propaganda against Ukraine, and not because hella people are doing this shit on the left and on the liberal side.
If you hate the far-righters, wouldn't sending them to war mean many of them would die? That would be a win-win, right? You help halt the Russian offensives, and you end up with less ultra-nationalists in the end. And the reason why they got integrated into the National Guard is because they did get the job done. They were effective, had high morale, and could be trusted to not switch sides. At the end of the day, the Azov Battalion's rise to prominence could have been avoided if Russia didn't invade Ukraine in 2014 and 2022. It seems like this would be the quick and easy solution to Ukraine's supposed Nazi problem.
First and foremost, two things here. That's a historical 2014 invasion. The Azov Battalion, Svoboda, and even even right sector absolutely predates 2014. Like, no, it wasn't the Russian invasion that made the outbound Ukrainian leadership offer a fucking medallion, the highest honor, to Stefan Bandera. You know what I mean? That wasn't like
great content.
And also these coalitions, these formations predate 2014 and the Russian invasion. The reality in this situation, however, is that yes, the Russian invasion does legitimize Nazis even further. Okay, that's true. But U.S. funding of the Azov Battalion and also U.S. funding, U.S. funding of the Azov Battalion and U.S. funding of and training of the Azov Battalion and other right-wing paramilitaries is absolutely predates the 2014 invasion. So that's kind of weird.
Love the content and the community you built. Happy 3 months, Hassel.
He's saying they wouldn't have gained prominence if Russia didn't invade in 2014. That's bullshit. That's literally like, it's both, okay? Saying it's exclusively Russia is bullshit, okay? Saying it's exclusively Russia is bullshit. Of course, the Russian invasion absolutely galvanizes it. All right, I'll watch the fucking full video, dude. Fuck it.
Yeet.
So basically, if you go out to defend your country during times of war, you're a nationalist because you want to defend your nation, and people tell you nationalism is Nazism, so everyone's a Nazi. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Totally. I'm glad that you are definitely not engaging in like really weirdo fucking behavior. No, man. If you're slapping on a fucking totem pole, and I'm not sure if that's true. Are you saying they were funding them during Yanukovych's pro-Russian government? No, they're. Come on, Warger, you're fucking Georgian. Like, what do you think? Yanukovych is the last and only fucking Ukrainian government? What are you talking about? Ukraine has a long and very complicated history with nationalism, okay? And the reason why I keep talking about this and having myself talking about this over and over again is because a lot of people who are supposedly on the left are unironically fucking, oh, this is 40 minutes long, bro. I can't watch this whole thing. It's 40 minutes long, brother. I need the highlights. Like I need the high notes. Okay. PragerU. Jesus Christ. Berlin Institute privated their video. Good for them. Better a month late than never. Also, somebody pointed out I mistook the picture of Taras Shevchenko for Bandera around the part where I talked about protester signs. I'm suspecting, however, that the Gravel Institute made the same mistake given the context of the image. Like that's so much, dude, and I don't wanna get into the entire fucking thing. That's like even if I 2x it, it's gonna fucking take like 7 hours for me to cover this. It's not a. People act like they don't know my behavior. Like you literally act like it's not gonna. Here, let's see. Let's start.
Imagine if Czechoslovakia resisted the Nazis as the latter annexed the Sudetenland and they got military equipment and training from the UK or something. Would that make it a proxy war between Germany and the UK? Of course not. That would be ridiculous. But it would be a great opportunity for Nazi propaganda to try and discredit Czechoslovakia and justify the invasion, saying how Czechs are just pawns of the English and how their resistance is bringing war to Europe for no good reason. If the Czechs just stop fighting us, there would be peace. We had a vote in the Sudetenland.
I hate this argument so fucking much, dude. It's so deeply frustrating. Okay. It's just like it's the Hitler fallacy. Everything is Hitler. Everything is Hitler. Also ironic because, like, you know, while more than half the Ukrainians were fucking fighting Nazis, the people that we're criticizing and the people that he's running defense for were literally aligning with Hitler and killing 1.6 million Jewish Ukrainians. Okay? And the governments that preceded, the governments that came after World War II did not actually fucking end up, you know, actually prosecuting a single one of those people. Jesus Christ, dude.
Less than 3.
And people do want to join us, so it's all good, right?
Russia could launch an attack on Ukraine any day now.
We are ready, and all of NATO is ready.
But it's also a place most people don't really know a lot about. So the story we hear about Ukraine's history and its conflict today has very little relationship to reality. I'm going to tell you a story about modern Ukraine, but this is also a story about America and how American money and weapons ended up in the hands of these guys, the neo-Nazis and ultranationalists of Ukraine's far right.
Wait, did you catch that? They just moved the goalposts. How America funded Ukraine's neo-Nazis versus how American money and weapons ended up in the hands of these guys.
Wait, what? Oh, come on, brother. This is baby analysis, dude. You have to be, this is baby brain, dude. I mean, wow. Yeah, like when America fucking gives guns to the Saudi government, sells guns to the Saudi government, and then those guns end up in the hands of Al-Qaeda. America is directly funding the Saudi government in its actions against Yemen. America is directly giving guidance to the Saudi government in their genocide in Yemen. America is literally offering refueling for their jets and also giving them laser targeting systems to hit specific targets in Yemen. Okay? But technically, the guns are ending up in the hands of Al-Qaeda on the ground, but that doesn't mean America is giving guns to Al-Qaeda, right?
Yo.
Well, that way, you are basically running defense for the CIA at that point, okay? There's a reason why they don't directly go, hey, I'm Mr. CIA, take this gun. That has never happened in clandestine operations, okay? And this is a semantics argument, and this is precisely why debate lords have just like absolute broken brains. I'm sorry. Yeah, then America's involvement is nothing, okay? Yeah, just like Russia never actually, guys, Russia never actually went into Donbass. There were no little green men. Those were brave Russian patriots that wanted to defend ethnic Russians in eastern Ukraine, right? They never actually gave anti-air weapons to the people in LPR and DPR. They never actually sold them those weapons. The people in LPR and DPR, an industrious region, were able to purchase those weapons, right? See, that's the difference between me and a lot of these other people. I recognize when Russia is engaging in a proxy war, okay? And I admit that. These people do not want to offer that same level of analysis to who they have declared their enemy, okay? And they will straight up look at America's attitude and America's involvement and try to do everything they can to basically, as long as it's there, as long as it fits the bill in this circumstance, as long as it fits the overarching goals in this circumstance, they'll literally fucking take on the plausible deniability argument and defend it.
These two statements have very different implications. The first implies a deliberate effort from the US to arm Ukrainian Nazis, while the second suggests that arming neo-Nazis wasn't the intention, only an unfortunate side effect. And
yeah, dude, that's why when fucking John McCain is hanging out with like their regional leadership, okay, that's actually you know, just accidentally happening. That's why when the American government's like, oh shit, we shouldn't arm and train Nazis anymore in Ukraine because this is going to be a big problem, or at least the media is fucking blasting us about this, then they write legislation and then don't pass it, or secretly don't fucking push for that legislation. We literally had to pass 2 laws. I mean, it's crazy.
I mean, rhetorical tricks like these should be familiar to anyone who has ever watched Prager University.
Think about the even greater number of Palestinians who
another comparison to fucking Hamas. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind, dude. First of all, I mean, I'm pretty pro-Palestine. You don't see me running defense for everything that Hamas says and does, okay? And I know for a fucking fact, okay, that none of these motherfuckers have ever talked about Hamas in the way that they talk about the Azov Battalion, okay? And also, Hamas is not actually funded by the American government. The opposing side, the unjustifiable brutality that the Palestinians in the world's largest open-air prison are subjected to, all that violence from the side that is funding, that America is funding in that situation. So get your fucking priorities straight, okay? My Lord.
are now homeless in Gaza because Hamas choose to
the argument that like the Azov Battalion is exactly like Hamas is terrifying. Do you think that Hamas is a good fucking regional leadership for Palestinians, or do you think it's the only regional leadership for Palestinians that have been fucking decimated, destroyed, victims of a genocidal apartheid colonial regime? Okay? How psychotic of a comparison. Do you think it's great for Ukrainians if the Hamas version that is also funded by the American government and legitimized by Western media is going to fucking run the country? Is that your argument? The people in Palestine are stuck. They have nothing because the actual fucking leadership, first of all, the PLO's gone, okay? The actual leftist leadership has been eviscerated by Americans. And the only governing body in Gaza is, which also has a armed side as well, which is Hamas's political group and Hamas's armed faction, okay, oftentimes can be two separate entities, is what these people have. They have nothing else. They have nothing else. A future for Ukrainians where they are being brutalized by Russia in a similar capacity to Israel in Palestine, where Azov Battalion is the only fucking governing body, is not a good one, okay? Is not a good one at all. So making this comparison is fucking insane unless you literally just don't think about Ukrainians and as human beings, and you only see them as like a pawn in this NATO play. Okay?
4 months till brain rot /
to hide weapons in residential buildings. And when naive American and European...
Yeah, even in this absolutely despicable comparison, Hamas existed 40 years into an Israeli occupation. It was literally seen as an Israeli counterbalance to the actual revolutionary communist socialist leadership, okay? Like, they were fucking funded in parts by Israel, okay? Just learn like a crumb of history, please. It's so pathetically and painfully Caucasian to just have this fucking naive argument that you think you're crafting, and you're crafting it for other pasty dipshits on the fucking internet who listen to it and come in here and repeat this goddamn propaganda in my fucking chat. It pisses me off so much.
Nazis, huh?
People constantly say, oh, it's like Afghanistan. Oh, it's like Hamas. You think that's good? You think that's good for Ukraine? You think if the Palestinian people had an opportunity, do you think they like who they have in the West Bank as Palestinian leadership? No. He's basically a fucking dog himself. And then on the Western Front, they have Gaza and they have Hamas as the governing body. They have nothing. They have nothing. Imagine making this fucking disgusting comparison now.
17 months, dear God, what has my life come to?
NGOs offer millions to rebuild Gaza. Who need it?
Okay.
And the victory of
91.
highly doubt Gravel Institute would agree with stopping aid to Palestinians. And funny how that works.
Let's
say, military extremists.
And further out of reach.
Well, it looks like all that aid we're sending to Palestinians is ending up in the hands of extremists. Therefore, we should stop giving money and aid to Palestinians.
Who's saying don't give aid to Ukraine? Like, who the fuck's out here being like, do not help Ukraine at all? Do not help Ukraine at all. Who is giving guns to fucking Hamas in this comparison in the same way? Is the CIA training Hamas? Is the CIA giving guns to Hamas? Is anyone even defending Palestinian humanity, let alone give guns, training, and positive Western media coverage like we do to the Azov Battalion? What the fuck kind of argument is this? Huh? What the fuck kind of argument is this? To act like the fucking Hamas is also not built from a legitimate fucking interest in liberation from an oppressive force for a group of individuals that the world has completely left behind. Whereas obviously in Ukraine, luckily there is plenty of help. Okay? Jesus Christ, dude. This is crazy. This is a crazy fucking video. This is why I didn't want to watch it.
And just let Israel invade the Gaza Strip in a special military operation where they de-Islamisticize the area in order to finally bring peace to the Middle East, one could say. Though for some reason I highly doubt Gravel Institute would agree with stopping aid to Palestinians. And funny how that works.
Let's start in 1991, when Ukraine became fully independent from the Soviet Union. And independence was tough. After the fall of communism, the economies of post-Soviet republics were falling apart.
Minor point here, but while in common parlance we do refer to the end of the Soviet Union as the fall of communism, that is incorrect. The Soviet Union was a state-capitalist oligarchy at best and never even came close to abolishing the state, currency, or social classes, as in communism. I expect a channel fancying itself as leftist to be more precise with its leftist terms.
Bro, come on, dude. Everybody understands that. No one is saying that the fucking like USSR was a classless, stateless, borderless society. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. This is like incredibly nitpicky, man. It is. So what? Is this video just like pure semantics? Here's what happens when you look at something and you deem it, and you look at it from an uncharitable point of view versus you look at something and you look at it from a charitable point of view. It's just charitability. Like if you had a metric of charitability and you like literally cranked that charitability dial to like a 7, okay? Then you would just normally, you would recognize it. Can someone save Hassan?
It's so fun
From himself? No, this is important to watch.
State institutions were being hollowed out. A so-called gangster capitalism was becoming dominant. So in the 1990s, Ukraine's economy and quality of life collapsed, and it's never really gotten better. Adjusted for inflation, Ukraine's GDP per capita was higher in 1990 than it was in 2020. Health outcomes.
Not trying to defend, but only leftists acknowledge the USSR wasn't communist. Any non-leftist in the US fully believes they were communist. Yeah, I mean, they think that fucking Russia is communist right now.
In 2019, the life expectancy of Ukrainian men was lower than in Syria, Iraq, and North Korea.
First off, I'm glad Gravel Institute has such unwavering trust in demographic data provided by the Syrian and North Korean governments. Very noble. Second, according to the World Bank data they cite, male life expectancy in Ukraine is currently at an all-time high, even with an ongoing war inside the country where lots of men tend to die. So by their metric, male life expectancy should be a relative success story, not abysmal as they put it. What a strange inconsistency in their rhetoric. Third, the choice of countries on the graph. You might think a comparison with Poland, Russia, or Hungary, or other Eastern European countries would be more informative, since they are similar in terms of demographics.
Wait, isn't this from the World Bank data? I'm confused. Like, are they, why is he shitting on Syria and North Korea and not the World Bank? Like, that's so weird. Like, Gravel Institute is using World Bank data and he's just saying like, what? It just, it basically seems, it basically fucking seems like, you know, this is a big, you know, it is a big, like, I'm going to find anything and everything I can to just like,
16
I'm going to find anything and everything I can to shit on, you know, this video.
Geopolitics, history, and so on. Why bring up these random countries from different corners of the world? Why not Eastern European countries? Well,
Like
because if you put those on the graph, you get this. Countries that used to be in the Soviet sphere of influence but broke away very early and fully integrated into the West have much higher life expectancies than Ukraine or even Russia. And then some cynical person might
Yeah, except, dude, you literally see that in the fucking graph itself. Countries that were doing well even prior to being under the fucking sphere of influence literally are outperforming other countries. I mean, you have the fucking graph right here.
I smell like poopy.
You have it. You have the graph in front of you shows precisely what you're. Also, by the way, the data is also again from the World Bank, but obviously this time the data that we're using is actually appropriate, you know, because it's not from a bad country that the World Bank collected information from, like Syria or North Korea, but instead a good country. You're literally using the same exact fucking source. I am like, is this just the rest of the video? Okay, we're gonna keep going.
come along and point out how being aligned with the decaying Russian Empire produces significantly worse outcomes than being aligned with the West. Such nuance, of course, did not make it into Gravel Institute's video. Coincidentally, there's
Ukraine all famously aligned with the Russian Empire.
the type of rhetoric you would use if you wanted to imply that aligning with the West doesn't make things better for the people. Also, look at these other countries that aren't aligned with the West that are doing better. Right. In the next
Perhaps Ukrainian development and Ukrainian industrial development, or Ukrainian development in general, took a different path than all of the other countries that you are mentioning. And not just simply that they were able to align quickly and effectively with the West. Even though, yes, when you do join Western powers, or if you were in Western Europe, for example, in the aftermath of World War II, and you were a recipient of the Marshall Plan, yeah, you had the fucking money spigot. Okay? It's true. Especially consider capacity to the USSR. So the USSR didn't have that kind of developmental capability, a separate front in the Cold War. Okay? America had a lot of the prominence post-World War II. if you want to go that far behind, if you want to go that far back.
Section, Gravel Institute describes the roots of Ukrainian neo-Nazism like so.
And as quality of life collapsed, nationalism flourished. Some people turned to extremist politics. And that was partly because Ukrainian nationalism, formed in opposition to the Soviet Union, tended to have a strongly right-wing flavor. Stepan Bandera. You see, in the 1930s and 40s, Bandera wanted Ukrainian independence. Bandera was even named an official hero of Ukraine.
So in their world, this Bandera guy did ethnic cleansing while collaborating with the Nazis as he sought Ukrainian independence, and he's revered to this day mostly in the west of the country, which is a rather far-right region. What Gravel Institute conveniently omitted is that the biggest resurgence of pro-Bandera sentiment happened obviously, but the real push for decommunization and the re-establishment of a Ukrainian national identity came after Crimea.
Okay. That's not true. The idea that Svoboda had like less prominence is crazy. Let's look at Svoboda election results. If anything,
Grej Hassan does not let this vid ruin his day. We can't have our himbo losing what's left of his mind.
the ultranationalist party of Ukraine, boys, okay? In 2009, the electoral breakthrough for Svoboda was when they, in the 2009 Chernobyl Oblast local election, they obtained 34.69, meaning a lot more prominence and a lot more fucking support across the board. Like these are literally self shows Yushchenko grants hero status to controversial Ukrainian nationalist in 2010. Like in the video, Gravel Institute very clearly states.
And happened after Russia invaded Ukraine.
Yeah, the video itself very clearly shows, okay, that this Bandera guy that you're just, conveniently glancing over is a movements. Bro, he died in 1949 and is very controversial. Who cares? Yeah, so did Hitler. So why don't you just support Hitler too? I mean, who cares, right? I thought he died. Wait, no, he died later. He died in 1959, yes. Nazi collaborator that is like that is a historical figure that people love just simply died in 1959, so it doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Okay, well, they're still fucking, making roads for him. And same with Robert E. Lee, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Like, oh, okay, this is sick. Fuck it. I mean,
Sure, the far-right had a presence even before. National identity came after Crimea was stolen and when the Ukrainian army was already fighting a war in the east against both Russian proxies and actual Russian soldiers. To go back to examples from the east, why do you think groups like ISIS, the Taliban, or Al-Qaeda gained such prominence? Because a larger imperialist power invaded...
Okay, so the truth here, in what he is saying, orders the most nationalist, the most reactionary, the most awful fucking paramilitary groups gain prominence, okay? That's true. That's living itself in Ukrainian affairs. 1,000,000% has, okay? And those Nazis are seen as emancipatory forces. I've talked about this before. When I talk about it, of course, people yell at me and say I'm a Putin apologist or whatever. Why are you talking about Nazis or whatever? Okay? But it's true. It's absolutely correct. Okay? Now, the difference here is, do you think regions think that that is good? Because you're defending that. Or you're saying Ukraine's future is going to have this, and that's not bad. Okay? I think that's bad. That's why I criticize American involvement in Ukraine to the degree that I do. Okay?
Pog.
So, Unless, I don't know. Does he think it's fucking tight when, I don't know. Does he think it's tight when, like, the Taliban controls Afghanistan? Maybe. I don't know.
To their lands, which galvanized their support and helped them rise to prominence. This is extremism 101, which I'm sure Gravel Institute would agree with. Why then do they not extend this very simple concept to Ukraine? Because then it would be much harder to fearmonger about Ukrainian Nazis in service of the underlying goal, which is to pander to an audience that only wants to hear America bad. Oh, sorry.
This is so fucking annoying, too, because America is bad, dude. Stop trying to whitewash America's historic wrongs with the blood of Ukrainians, okay? It's disgusting, it's petty, it's pathetic. Ukrainians are fucking dying, and America is bad, okay? America is bad in this circumstance as well. America is bad in most other circumstances. That's what happens when you are the hegemonic power. America's bad in like 99% of the instances. That doesn't mean the other side is good, okay? The other side can be bad as well. And often is, actually. No one is infallible.
Ninja Grumpy.
But it's insane to just be like, oh, everybody just wants to hear that America is bad. I, on the other hand, I'm a big-brained, leftist content creator or a liberal content creator. And that's why I say what it needs to be said, which no one is saying, which is that America good.
Crippo.
Yeah, we're not hearing America good enough. Thank you for repeating this brave take, King. Like, wow, really? I have never heard that before. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that finally someone literally is demonstrating the bravery of saying America good. Finally. Fuck. That's wild. Literally, no one says this. I mean, on MSNBC, no one says this. On CNN, no one says this. What is manufactured consent? I mean, that's not a real thing. It's just fake. Made by some phony, some pathetic lib by the name of Noam Chomsky. Ew. Okay.
Yeah, I got ahead of myself there. Moving on.
But Bandera is hated in the East.
Like, it's such a pathetic way to just like undermine all this research while simultaneously overlooking good points that this video is making. Okay. And it just like hyper focus on like an underlying goal. Oh, it's just because you want to say America good. I mean, no, you want to say America bad. That's why you made this video. It's so fucking stupid. How about we have, okay, maybe not you as a Hungarian person, but we here in the United States actually have
on behalf of
a
the Blind
perspective,
Nation, thank you,
okay,
Sam.
about our government, and we should be able to maintain that perspective on our government, okay? I can hate Russia the most on the planet. It's not going to change anything, okay? It's not going to fucking change anything. I criticize Russia regularly. I have no power over Russia. Russian citizens don't have fucking power over what their government does. I theoretically should at least have some fucking power over what my country is doing. Also, if you're Hungarian, like, you know, maybe shut off the fucking energy faucet from Russia. How about that? I'm just going to point that out as well. No, you don't want to sit in the cold, obviously. So, what is this?
15 months, and still no communist revolution.
You know. It just gets weirder and weirder to fucking talk about Orban and his allegiances with Putin and anyway, I'm sure he criticizes his own government though, right? I'm sure when when someone says like, you know, Viktor Orban, kind of a Nazi, also you know, not great. Also big Putin head. Also, fucking Hungary's energy reliance on Russia is like 90% or some shit, if I'm not wrong. That's a bad thing, right? That's literally a bad thing. And I know for a fact that Adam Something would probably agree with that, right? I think, surely. He is critical of the Orban government, right? That's not, there you go. There you go. So if he's allowed to do that for Hungary, no, I know, of course he criticizes him. The point is larger. The point I'm making here is much larger than that. Are you not seeing what I'm saying? He's criticizing the Orban government. Of course he's going to do that. I'm criticizing the American government. Of course I'm going to do that. That's the point. You guys are so fucking weird. No object permanence in chatters, for sure. Let's
where
continue.
Soviet identity was historically a lot stronger. And that East-West divide was a big fracture within Ukraine. In Western Ukraine, there was more stress on a specifically Ukrainian identity, closer to Europe. In Eastern Ukraine, meanwhile, people were more likely to stress their historic ties to Russia and the Russian language. Fast forward to 2010, when Ukraine elected a relatively pro-Russian politician named Viktor Yanukovych as its president, with strong support from voters in the East. Yanukovych pursued a regionalist and Russia-friendly agenda, which angered people in the West.
So the East-West divide in Ukraine, the West is more pro-European, while the East is more pro-Russian, and the latter helped elect Viktor Yanukovych. None of this is false on the surface. However,
it's true,
calling
yes.
Viktor Yanukovych a relatively pro-Russian politician is a way to de-emphasize Yanukovych's staunchly pro-Russian politics. And I noticed how Gravel Institute leaves out the inconvenient fact that Yanukovych imprisoned his pro-Western opponent, Yulia Tymoshenko, right after he got elected in 2010.
Wait, okay, first of all, couple different things here. Yanukovych is a gigantic piece of shit, okay? Gigantic piece of shit. And also a Russian puppet, okay? Straight up, these things are true. There were a lot of people who were absolutely pissed off at Yanukovych. That's why I always get mad when people say shit like, oh yeah, it's just a CIA op. Euromaidan is a CIA op. No, okay? America does not have the fucking power to be able to literally just whip up protests out of nowhere, okay? They don't. They can't do that. They latch on to legitimate anger that people are feeling, okay? They latch on to legitimate anger and frustration that the Ukrainians are feeling, and then they use that to their own fucking devices. Guys, stop linking whatever essay he wrote on his fucking YouTube community page while you want me to cover this shit. I am literally, like, I am such a sucker for basically fucking following everything you want me to do, okay? It is incredibly frustrating. You're like, watch this video, watch this video. Now I'm watching the video, and now he's cutting a fucking community post about it, okay? To his millions of fucking fans on YouTube. I'm gonna finish this video, and then I'll look at it, okay? Stop. You parasocial fucking weirdos, dude. Fuck me. Do you want the content? Do you want the coverage? Do you want my perspective on this? Or do you want, like, literally just like, you know, this parasocial drama baiting? Learn politics from just a different lens for once in your goddamn lives, okay? You do not have to learn politics from watching fucking content creators duke it out. Just go read, okay? Go fucking watch YouTube videos on your own time. It's boring that way, right? So the only way you can make politics fun is by fucking creating drama. Anyway. Yeah, they don't want my perspective. They want blood sports. Exactly. Just if you want to do parasocial bullshit, just like, you know, cut out fucking Wattpad fanfics, okay? Wattpad fanfics instead of this bullshit, this dumb bullshit.
Also that he stole the election in 2004 when Ukrainians needed the Orange Revolution to force a rerun, which Yanukovych then lost. And these instances of twisting information, using loaded language, and disingenuous presentation only get more numerous as the video goes on, like this part right here.
And in 2013, Yanukovych announced that he was suspending discussions on Ukrainian integration with Europe. That decision sparked a protest movement centered in Kyiv called Euromaidan, after the Maidan Square where it took place.
In Kiev, thousands of Ukrainians continue to protest against the government's decision to hold off on signing a deal with the EU.
And I want you to consider this.
By the way, the Russian puppet, like, this is the interesting part about it, is that, one, of course, yes, Yanukovych is a Russian puppet, right? Okay, that is the Russian sphere of influence over Ukraine, unlike the Western sphere of influence over Ukraine. Remember, a quick thing that everybody needs to understand here, okay, is that whenever we talk about Western sphere of influence, it's considered liberal and therefore good, and therefore it's totally just legitimate and genuine. But when it's Russian influence, it's forced, and it's actually puppet governments that are installed by Russia, and it's bad and wrong, okay? I do think that Yanukovych was a piece of shit, and I do think that Russia was trying to command influence over Ukraine, of course, okay? So make no mistake on that front. But also remember that half the time, or not even half the time, all the time, whenever we talk about our involvement in countries, we either rather say, oh, well, it was just a circumstantial thing, okay? It was just a circumstance, or it was just an allegiance that was necessary, or it was not our fucking, not our guy, actually. It absolutely was our guy, okay? And it always is our guy. It's either their guy or our guy. That's it.
Maybe.
Anyway, let's hear what he's going to say
Hundreds
about
of thousands of
2014.
people out on the streets, tens of thousands of flags and signs, and the three they show us are all Bandera related, with his portrait and the red and black flag. This was a conscious choice. They could have easily found footage of protesters from a massive crowd like this without Bandera related items, but instead they went out of their way to find footage that specifically contains
Wait, what?
far-right adjacent imagery. And they did this to lay some groundwork for the next section, which is what I would call a mask-off movement. Let's give it a watch.
In the West, Euromaidan was seen as a peaceful, pro-democracy movement, and most participants really were ordinary people who were angry at the government. But as the protests grew, encouraged by a harsh repression from the police and a brutal sniper attack that killed dozens of protesters and police alike, a new, more sinister element emerged and began to hijack the movement.
Wait, why is this mask off? What does he have a problem with this? I don't understand. And also, acting like they literally, in a sinister fashion, like found fucking right sector flags and shit is insane, because that's just how it is, man. Like, do you just not understand that, you know, Ukraine, through its interest in its nation building project, has historically, some Ukrainians have historically literally aligned with Nazis. And as you brush that off by saying some guy by the name of Stefan Bandera, you know, did some things. Those some things were definitely important, okay? And that attitude is still there. This is what happens when you don't fucking eliminate the Nazi scourge or the nationalist problem when you end up winning the fucking war, okay? Same with the Confederacy, okay? Exactly the same with the Confederacy. Look at the attitudes in the South now. Look at the way that the Confederacy has been whitewashed in the South now. They're not like hyper focusing on fucking right sector flags or whatever in a way that you are undermining nationalist movements and fascist movements within historical Ukraine. Because Ukrainian sovereignty and Ukrainian nation building as a project had a complex history, okay? And some of that was never addressed.
The ultranationalists came on the scene.
It was often the nationalists who were the loudest and the most violent. A group calling itself the Right Sector is perhaps the largest. Its members can be seen marching around...
By the way, this isn't even Gravel. They're just like, Gravel Institute was using the endless amounts of coverage in the West about this, for the record. So I don't know if Adam is going to, you know, talk about that as well.
In columns of about a dozen.
Groups like the, quote, Right Sector, the ultranationalist Svoboda Party, originally called the Social National Party of Ukraine, try turning those words around, acted as a small but influential organized minority within the protests. And those extremists played an important role in exacerbating the protests.
By the way, this video also personally admitted that a big part of the reason why the protests got out of control was literally the government and its police brutality. So I don't know why, like, there's nothing wrong here. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see what he's about to say.
By encouraging violence and more radical rhetoric. There are allegations that the sniper attack was actually orchestrated by the Right Sector and its co-conspirators.
Okay, so what have we just listened to? Here are the main claims. So the first point about protesters being ordinary people is correct. Point number 2 is a lie, however. And unfortunately for Gravel Institute, I recognized the footage they used. See, in preparation for my giant video essay about Ukraine, I saw a lot of videos about police violence during the Maidan protests. And I also came across the footage Gravel Institute is showing here. Or rather, the two versions of it. One shown by Western news outlets, and the other shown by Russia Today. Now, shortly after the Russian invasion of Ukraine, RT was banned from YouTube, but thankfully I downloaded their video back then. It's the same footage as in Western media, with an important difference. They cut out the part where the police start running at protesters with guns and opening fire, and only show the part where protesters, some also armed, return fire at the police, who are then forced to retreat. Here's footage from...
Wait, what? How is that? Okay, who cares? What do you mean? They already admitted that. The Gravel Institute literally admitted that, like, yes, it was. Wait, what? The Gravel Institute already covered that. They literally said, like, yeah, instead, we went to radiosvoboda.org, a much more reputable source, thank God, in order to get our information. instead of Russia Today, we went to radiosvoboda.org. Okay, listen. Look. Listen to me. Listen. They literally admitted that it was police violence that escalated. Okay? Police violence that escalated that is the starting point for it. And it's true, by the way. So I don't know why he's making it seem like that was a lie or something.
Radio Svoboda, in contrast, showing what actually happened, namely how it was the police charging at protesters and opening fire at them. And
it's
if we
true.
flip towards the end of the video, we arrived to the footage RT had shown, and through RT, the Gravel Institute. And I even
Wait, but this doesn't make any sense. It's not like they didn't admit that the fucking police... Dude, he literally watched the video where they admit that the police were the reason why it fucking got out of control. It's true.
items, but instead they went out of their way to find what I would call a mask-off movement. Let's give it a watch.
In the West, Euromaidan was seen as a peaceful, pro-democracy movement, and most participants really were ordinary people who were angry at the government. But as the protests grew, encouraged by harsh repression from the police and a brutal sniper attack that killed...
Yeah, what the fuck? There it is, dude. Yeah, the harsh repression by the police and a brutal sniper attack. Gravel said the shooting attack was the right sector. That was a RT lie. No, the sniper attack that we are talking about, still to this day, there is no evidence that it was. I know Radio Svoboda is Radio Free Europe. I know. That's why I'm laughing. The fuck? Yeah, that's... if you're like, oh, Russia Today is doing propaganda and then turn to like the Russia Today of America, then it's like, okay, well... You're just basically showcasing your personal biases in this argument. Yeah, that was my point. Okay? Anyway, look. Ultimately, to this day, the sniper attacks, or where the sniper attacks came from, is unknown. He's saying police shot at police and then police sniped back. I don't understand what his argument is here, though. Okay? Especially considering that, like, they also quite literally, the Gravel Institute quite literally mentioned, oh, what am I doing? Quite literally showed that, like, police violence escalated the conflict. Yeah, but Gravel said it was right sector confidently, right? No, Gravel said there was a sniper attack.
Killed dozens of protesters and police alike. A new, more sinister element, brutal sniper attack that killed dozens of protesters and police alike. A new, more sinister element emerged and began to hijack the movement.
There was a sniper attack. They didn't mention that it was right sector. Okay? She's saying that, one, there was police brutality by the pro-Russian government, okay, against the Euromaidan protesters, which is true, okay? And then there was a sniper attack that they are going to most likely say may have been right sector, which is that there is enough evidence for that.
The ultranationalists came on the scene.
It was often the nationalists who were the loudest and the most violent.
It may have been caused by right sector is what she's going to say, which is true.
Originally called the Social National Party of Ukraine, try turning those words around, extreme. There are allegations that the sniper attack was actually orchestrated by the right sector and its co-conspirators.
There you go. They say there are allegations that the sniper fire might have been done by right sector and its co-conspirators, which, by the way, is not an insane fucking take at all. You have to be completely out of your fucking mind to conclusively say, and by the way, this is not from Russia Today. The footage they're saying is from Russia Today, but it doesn't even fucking matter. Okay? Yeah, here. This is the call from here. Ukraine crisis. Bugged call reveals conspiracy theory about Kyiv's snipers. The Estonian foreign minister Urmas Paet calls EU's Cathy Ashton about the claim that provocateurs were behind the Maidan killers. The 11-minute conversation was posted on YouTube. It is the second time in a month. The telephone calls between Western diplomats discussing Ukraine have been bugged. Okay. So even when there is at least like intercepted phone calls that show, okay, intercepted phone calls that literally fucking show that the right sector, which, you know, and the CIA involved, CIA trained right-wing operatives in Ukraine could have perhaps engaged in such a violent action.
Exited about the Area 51
okay.
Next week.
When there's a likelihood that is definitely a theory, okay, a very realistic theory, considering they had a lot to gain from this, considering the historical precedent of such actions. Okay,
8 months of being subscribed.
It's not a far-fetched. It's not a far-fetched fucking thing to bring up, especially as an allegation. Especially if you say there were some allegations that it could have been. That article you linked shows politicians speculating about it. That's not exactly proof for your claim. You have to look at who stands to gain from this. Okay?
Okay, so
I also totally forgot to run the fucking top of the hour ad break. So I'm going to do that right now. But in the call, Paet said he had been told snipers were responsible for killing police and civilians in Kyiv last month were protest movement provocateurs rather than supporters of then President Viktor Yanukovych. Ashton responds, I didn't know. Gosh. That's the main part of the phone conversation. Okay? Stands to gain from that destabilization in a situation?
3 months, baby.
So Adam gets to speculate, but you need to prove your point. Chat is literally showing how biased they are. Damn, I hate drama politics. Of course. Yes, that is the point. Anyway, I gotta fucking I gotta do my ad break here. Okay, top of the hour. I'm gonna run a 6-second ad break. If your point is a conspiracy, yes, you need to back that shit up. Hey, you fucking jackass! There is no evidence to point to the fact that it's the other side as well. It would be a conspiracy for either side, except you are literally taking the other side's argument as though it is literally true. That's the problem. It's inconclusive, and mentioning it as an accusation is totally valid and justifiable in this circumstance. Getting upset at it and then saying, oh, it's Russia Today footage, so, you know, obviously it's fucking fake news is silly as fuck. You are literally trying to say that Gravel Institute is doing pro-Russia propaganda at the behest of Russia at the Russia Today, at the behest of the Russian government. Okay? And then motherfuckers hear conspiracy and like immediately go, oh, you're pushing conspiracy theories now. No, dude. No. What happened? His community post is so disingenuous. He backhanded you without you finishing the video. I haven't even finished the video yet. I'm still going through it. So why are people so fucking horny to jump down my goddamn throat? Maybe I'll agree with it in the end, you know?
Okay, so what have we just listened to? Here are the main claims. So the first point about protesters being ordinary people is correct. Point number 2 is a lie, however. And unfortunately for Gravel Institute, I recognized the footage they used. See, in preparation for my giant video essay about Ukraine, I saw a lot of videos about police violence during the Maidan protests. And I also came across the footage Gravel Institute is showing here. Or rather, the two versions of it. One shown by Western news outlets, and the other shown by Russia Today. Now, shortly after the Russian invasion of Ukraine, RT was banned from YouTube, but thankfully I downloaded their video back then.
Thankfully,
it's the same footage
dude.
as in Western media, with an important difference. They cut out the part where the police start running at protesters with guns and opening fire, and only show the part where protesters, some also armed, return fire at the police, who are then forced.
So, for the record, even his explanation for it, and I can't show you because like there's also, there's also some TOS stuff in there, but like it's completely irrelevant to the allegations, to mentioning the allegations that the sniper fire could have been right sector backed, especially considering that it killed both protesters and also cops, like shot at both protesters and cops. So him, instead of fucking looking at this, taking a step back, taking a breather, okay, and being like, who stands to gain from this kind of discontent and this kind of destabilization, okay, instead of saying that, he's hyper-focusing on something that is personally mentioned as an allegation, okay? Personally mentioned as an allegation, and then saying, oh, it was from right sector, or not right sector, sorry. It was from Russia Today, so it must be false. Or the video is from Russia Today, when the quote itself is not even from Russia Today, it's from The Nation. Okay? Anyway.
Fired in self-defense, not a crowd. Live ammo. Comments from under RT's video back then, which I ended up not using for my Ukraine video essay. They're being fired at with live ammo. What are they supposed to do? I am surprised no police officer has flipped yet and fired a full clip in a crowd. I see retreating policemen who attempt to save their motionless colleague.
Now he's like now he's talking about people defending the cops in this situation. This has gone completely off the rails at this point. So Gravel Institute is responsible for the YouTube comment sections that are 7 years old from a Russia Today video? That is fucking bananas, dude. Are you crazy? How can you make a YouTube essay like this and then literally say, like, this is really good criticism for the Gravel Institute?
I was injured and fired in self-defense, not at peaceful protesters, but an aggressive mob. They saved their lives. We can see that the peaceful protesters shooting at police and police escape. I am surprised, why have they waited so long?
For the record, and I want to mention this one more time, okay? The cops were incredibly fucking violent in that situation, okay? But pointing to 7-year-old comments with like 39 likes on a Russia Today video to beef up your argument is, wow, dude. I mean, wow. You're trying so desperately to fucking build this narrative.
These comments were under a video titled "Police Firing Live Ammo in Kiev Clashes." These are the opinions RT is trying to conjure up with their deceptively cut footage, which is the same thing Gravel Institute did here, as they talk about.
But they're not getting it from Russia Today. They're literally using The Nation. The Nation. The Nation. The Nation. That's where they got their info from. That's just fucking B-roll. You found B-roll footage, and now you're making an argument about like 7-year-old fucking comments on a YouTube Russia Today video, while simultaneously pointing to, again, Radio Svoboda, which is the CIA's fucking Russia Today version, but for pro-America and American interests.
About allegations that it was the far right that did the shooting, while showing you injured and retreating police officers disingenuously cut.
And regardless, they already, just like I did, admit that the government and its police engaged in acts of brutality, which caused the protest to get out of hand. So it doesn't even fucking matter what they're showing in the video, because they already admitted that. And I admit that too. That's fucking crazy. How do you not recognize that? It's in the fucking video that you cut.
From a video where police attacked first. The Gravel Institute is lying to you here by omission. And how about that article they show, claiming that the shooting was...
I thought when I watched the video that Gravel had gotten the video footage from Russia Today, Adam be misleading like hella a lot. Yeah, he's making it see, he's implying that like fucking, I don't know, Gravel Institute is like working alongside Russia Today or some shit to like make an argument that's pro-Russia when they openly admit that the government's own police caused a fuckload of violence. Yeah, but when in fact it was mostly probably just Ukraine sniper shooting 2013 and then or Ukraine sniper shooting Euromaidan, and then literally that's the first video that came up and they put it as B-roll. He makes video footage, like he knows how this works.
Done not by police, but by the right sector and its co-conspirators. Here it is on TheNation.com, titled America's Collusion with Neo-Nazis, written by Stephen F. Cohen, published on the 2nd of May 2018. Here's the paragraph shown by the Gravel Institute. That the snipers who killed scores of protesters and policemen on Kiev's Maidan Square in February 2014, thereby triggering a quote-unquote democratic revolution that overthrew the elected president Viktor Yanukovych and brought to power a virulent anti-Russian pro-American regime, it was neither democratic nor a revolution, but a violent coup unfolding in the streets with high-level support.
Wait, he's not going to say that the post-Euromaidan revolution government was actually good, right? To dunk on this guy. I don't think he's going to say that, right? I mean, that's a little bit different than Zelensky. I hope he's not going to... Okay.
Were not sent by Yanukovych, as is still widely reported, but instead, almost certainly, by the neo-fascist organization Right Sector and its co-conspirators. He's
debunking so hard, dude. Okay.
Certainly done by Ukrainian neo-fascists. Source? Trust me, bro. I'm Stephen F. Cohen, or was, who spent the last decade doing pro-Putin apologia and was a frequent guest on Russia Today. And I did find this article about him in the New York Magazine titled The Pathetic Lives of Putin's American Dupes, written in 2014, around the time of Russia's annexation of Crimea.
Wait, what? He literally fucking... Now he's... okay, Jonathan Chait. You can literally cut an entirely separate argument about Jonathan Chait personally. Why are you using Jonathan Chait to disparage Stephen A. Cohen? Every person involved in this sucks, okay? It's incredible, dude.
A tragically large number of left-wing Westerners in the 20th century deluded themselves about the horrors of Soviet communism. As awful and unforgivable as it was, the process by which they made themselves into dupes was at least explicable. They loved socialism, and one country in the world was implementing socialism, so they persuaded themselves, and for a while it was working. Today's Russia dupes are a smaller, more pathetic lot. Above all, they are just plain weirder because they lack a clear ideological motive for their stoogery. Soviet Russia not only commanded a vast propaganda network, but embodied a doctrine with international appeal, and which had originated outside of Russia. Vladimir Putin's Russia follows no model except Russian nationalism. To the extent it employs a non-nationalist philosophy, its main idea is that gays have weakened Europe, and yet the dupes still come.
Okay. Russia Today is a propaganda outlet, and not a very good one at that, okay? In an effort to engage in propaganda and misinformation, just like Radio Europe and all these other fucking guys do it, okay? Everyone does it. That's what state propaganda is, okay? And the American private liberal media institutions do that as well. In an effort to do that, they engage in something that's very interesting, where they will literally pick people like even Abby Martin, who are leftists, or super fucking far-right people as well, like Tucker Carlson, and they will feed them talking points, or they will even hire them in certain instances, okay? Abby Martin, of course, famously was anti-Russian annexation of Crimea and was literally anti-Russian involvement in the Donbass region when she was working at Russia Today and openly fucking stated that. But that's besides the point. We're not even going to get into that, okay? They don't care. They have... So Jonathan Chait, as much as I hate him, is correct when he says Russia has no underlying interest, okay? They don't have like an ideological purpose other than, you know, pushing Russia's goals. So he's right about that. Jonathan Chait, I can't believe I'm saying this, is completely correct on that sentiment, okay? What people like Stephen F. Cohen, Princeton professor and Russologist for the left-wing Nation, okay, engage in is not Russia apologia, but simply a realist international relations perspective, okay? But because it goes outside of the, no, Russia is bad, and Russia is wrong, and Russia is evil kind of liberal attitude that you hear in mainstream media that immediately declares Russia to be a foreign adversary, sure, fine, okay, but also one that is devoid of having its own personal interests in security in the region. And it's actually just like Libya or fucking ISIS or the Taliban, simply just fighting for the sake of fighting and for the sake of fucking America over. That they are somehow just across the board incorrect in all of their analysis. And that's very frustrating. Okay? Cohen is a septuagenarian, old-school leftist who has carried on the mental habits of decades of anti-communism seamlessly into a new career of anti-Putinism. The Cohen method is to pick away at every indictment of the Russian regime without directly associating himself with its various atrocities. Is Putin persecuting gays? Well, Cohen wants us to know that various Ukrainian nationalists dislike gays too. It's literally true. And also, Barack Obama's claim to snub Sochi because of gay rights is probably not on the level. Is Putin bullying and killing journalists? Says Cohen. Every time a journalist breaks a leg, they say the Kremlin did it. Accidents happen. Okay.
The most prominent intellectual apologist for Putin is Stephen F. Cohen, Princeton professor, Russologist for the left-wing Nation. Cohen is a septuagenarian, old-school leftist who has carried on the mental habits of decades of anti-communism seamlessly into a new career of anti-Putinism.
I read it as
well. The Cohen method is to pick away at every indictment of the Russian regime without directly associating himself with its various atrocities. Is Putin persecuting gays? Well, Cohen wants you to know that various Ukrainian nationalists dislike gays too. And also Barack Obama's claim to snub Sochi because of gay rights is probably not on the level. Is Putin bullying and killing journalists? Says Cohen. Every time a journalist breaks a leg, they say the
Russia absolutely engages in a fuckload of misinformation, and Russia absolutely engages in a fuckload of propaganda, and also brutalizes journalists regularly. They're fucking very famously not pro-gay rights. None of this is fake, okay? This idea that, like, Ukrainians are somehow above that, though, is also stupid. I can't speak for Stephen F. Cohen's entire fucking body of work, but the idea that you can just, instead of roundly claiming, okay, without any evidence whatsoever, that the right sector was not involved in the sniper rifle fire at the Euromaidan protests, and hyper-focus on that, okay, by just belittling the information that's being used in that situation from the Gravel Institute, is silly as fuck, okay? You didn't make an argument for the counter at all. You didn't make an argument for the counter. Maybe he will in a second. Let's see.
Kremlin did it. Accidents happen. So Stephen F. Cohen was your average Kremlin stooge with significant ties to Russian state propaganda. And he said that the Maidan shootings were almost certainly done by Ukrainian Nazis. The Gravel Institute doesn't mention Cohen's name or background in their video. They just throw out that screenshot and read out half a sentence.
Why would they do that? Just like you didn't mention Jonathan Chait's background or name when you brought up Jonathan Chait. No one does that. That would be fucking insane. The only person that would do that is one that automatically assumes, okay, that even though they said it was allegations, in the video itself, they said it was allegations. That it could be right sector, which absolutely is correct. You didn't fucking mention Jonathan Chait's personal biases. Why? Because it doesn't matter. Because he's on the good side. He's on the side of the good guys. Okay, you have to understand this. He's on the side of the good guys. When you're on the side of America, you're on the side of the good guys in this situation. Okay, because Russia is the only bad guy. No one else can be bad. Ukraine has no history that predates the Russian invasion. It does not matter. There's no fucking bad that's ever happened in Ukraine. And even now, if there's bad things happening in Ukraine, they're actually not bad. They're good. And if they're not, and if they're bad, then, you know, fuck it. You shouldn't point it out, okay?
2 months.
Because they really wanted to de-emphasize Cohen here. If they wanted to be...
The way she says it is as if it's a fact. No, she said there were allegations, okay? You can say it's fucked up that they didn't mention anything beyond the fact that they were allegations, but unfortunately for everyone involved, we do not know, okay?
Biased, they could have said, Stephen Cohen, pro-Russian academic and frequent guest on RT, alleges that the sniper attacks were done by Ukrainian neo-fascists. But instead, we get a fleeting mention of a wild claim in an article without sources. And the problem with this is that there can be plenty of allegations made about everything.
But when a video says there are allegations and it turns out the allegations have no foundation whatsoever, it implies that it happened. Wait, the allegations do have a foundation. There is not no foundation. The groups involved in the situation, including the intercepted phone conversations where people in positions of power were discussing that others that investigated the matter found that the sniper rifle fire, including when you consider who stood to gain in that situation, were most likely tied back to right sector, is the only amount of information we have on this issue. Okay?
Dot.
The article they're citing and hyper-focusing on the article they're citing when they say there's allegations is just, again, hyper focusing on every little thing you can to try to basically say this is bad. This is a bad video. This is bad across the board. And you know, let's not even consider the exact same things that Adam Something is engaging in when they're criticizing the fucking video essayist video. Okay?
There are allegations that George Bush did 9/11. There are allegations about a ring of Democrat-linked satanic pedophile cabal operating out of a pizzeria in Washington. There are allegations about George Soros wanting to import brown people into Europe to commit white genocide.
Dude, come on, dude. Really? Really? Like, QAnon allegations are the same as saying that, like, protester-held buildings engaging in fucking sniper rifle fire on a crowd against cops and also the fucking protesters themselves was you know, that far-fetched? Really? That's far-fetched? It's on the same level? Well, in one thing, that actually happened. Sniper rifle fire did happen. There's no evidence that, like, you know, there's some fucking QAnon conspiracy. That's a psychotic comparison. You're just trying to belittle everything, okay? You're just trying to literally vilify the opposing side and then make it similar to, like, an Alex Jones-style conspiracy, which is an incredibly disingenuous way of looking at something that actually occurred. Was there not sniper rifle fire? Was that fucking bullshit? No. And it's funny because there's not even a single thing that he's mentioned that shows the opposing side.
Your favorite, really. There are allegations is the rallying cry of conspiracy theorists and the euphemism for I have no evidence. But to go back to the Gravel Institute's points, they even managed to contradict themselves. On one hand, the far-right people were hijacking the movement, meaning they were taking over. On the other hand, they were only a small but influential group with a dozen of them marching around at a time, and they merely helped exacerbate protests by encouraging violence and extreme rhetoric, meaning they weren't taking over, only they had a relatively outsized presence, and their saber rattling inspired more violence here and there. So which is it then? Did they hijack the protests, or
what? Two things do not contradict one another. What? He literally just described that they began to hijack the movement and then repeated how they began to hijack the movement and then trying to make it seem like it was different. Dude, this level of semantics, is just like, you've already lost, I guess, even though you never had to make this argument to begin with. Like, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. But it was more than just Cohen. Testimonies of absolute majority of wounded Maidan protesters, over 500 witnesses, admissions by 14 members of the Maidan sniper groups, audio videos, CNN of snipers, forensic examinations show that the Maidan snipers massacred police and protesters. Wait. What do you mean? Putin calling the Maidan a bloodthirsty coup d'etat is a nuclear-level disinformation, given it was Russia-backed snipers who picked dozens of Ukrainian protesters. Okay, dude.
I love you, Hassan.
Video is so fucking pointless. Even if you literally leave it on, these are allegations and we don't know and we'll never know. It's like, no, actually they were, it doesn't count. It's not enough.
Or were they just a loud minority who said mean things and got into more scuffles? Why are you putting these mostly neutral statements in such a leading contacts, Gravel Institute, in a way that all tankies and pro-Putin lunatics can immediately infer what you're saying, while you can still claim plausible deniability?
The banner he shows an example of nitpicking by Gravel Institute isn't even a Bandera portrait. It's Taras Shevchenko, a Ukrainian poet.
18 months of getting
By early 2014, the government lost the ability to control the protests.
In a rapidly evolving political crisis, President Yanukovych has been voted out by parliament, forced to leave Kiev.
And the US recognized interim government that replaced him had a significant far-right faction. The deputy prime minister, the minister of defense, and others were all from that far-right party.
Please tell me he's not going to fucking...
So the interim government had a significant far-right faction, and 4 ministers came from the far-right Svoboda party. This is true, however. Gravel Institute is conveniently leaving out a number of relevant things here. The 4 people in the picture are Alexander Sich, Igor Tenyuk, Andriy Mokhnik, and Ihor Shvaika. And there are a couple of things to mention here. First, as Gravel Institute says, they were only part of the interim government. That means they were all gone by the 12th of November 2014, except for Ihor Tenyuk, who left much earlier, having spent a grand total of 26 days in his position. Also, Alexander Sich was one of 3 deputy prime ministers, with the other 2 not being from Svoboda. Second, none of these people were succeeded by other Svoboda politicians. Third, on the...
Yeah, except, you know, why did that happen? Let's not even examine, like, why the interim government had that.
elections in October 2014, the Svoboda
Come on, bro. Some Nazis were elected, like, or some Nazis came into positions of prominence in the government. Like, chill, dude. That's like not that big of a deal, bro. Fucking debunked. I'm debunking so hard. While I don't necessarily agree with Adam, Gravel is literally using the same tactics that conservative dog whistles use to imply things without being punished for saying them explicitly, and you're just eating it up. Dude, he's literally doing that for the other side then, okay? You have to understand. If that's the case, he's doing it for the other side currently. He's doing it for just the pro-Western side in that situation. And the difference between me, or maybe the Gravel Institute as well, and Adam Something is that they at least admit, or I certainly do, but even they admit in the video when this is just an interim government, okay? That's crazy.
Party had lost 31 seats out of their original 37, having gotten only 4.71% of the national vote. The right sector also ran and won a single seat with 1.8% of the national vote. So if Gravel Institute...
But when you watch the OG Gravel vid, you just know that Svoboda took power and never left. He corrects it. I think they literally mentioned that it's an interim government, dude. What are you talking about?
Relevant, the far-right Svoboda Party. First,
the deputy US recognized interim government that replaced him had a significant far-right faction. The deputy prime minister, the minister of defense,
what do you think an interim government is? What the fuck are you talking about?
and others were all from that far-right party, Svoboda.
So the interim government...
Because you don't understand what interim means, that like you're just saying, oh man, that's fucked up. I can't believe like they didn't... What the fuck?
Had a significant far-right faction, and 4 ministers came from the far-right Svoboda Party. People on the picture, as Gravel Institute says, they were only part of the interim government. That means they were all gone by the 12th of November 2014.
Okay, but he just repeated what she said, but and is adding extra information, and then like that actually means like that they were saying the opposite or something. Again, this entire fucking conversation revolves around semantics because you personally are like uncharitable. You've made up your mind. You've literally made up your fucking mind about like the biases that Gravel Institute holds. So now you're like, oh, they're biased, and that's why they're biased. So I'm going to nitpick literally every single thing that they've done in this conversation, even when they're personally admitting. Okay? But they're just not admitting hard enough, I guess. So I guess that's, it's okay. Let alone, what gets lost in this conversation is like the interim government had Nazis in it, which is literally like, it's insane. That's insane.
Earlier, having spent a grand total of 26 days in his position. Also, Alexander Sich was one of 3 deputy prime ministers, with the other 2 not being from Svoboda. Second, none of these people were succeeded by other Svoboda politicians. Third, on the elections in October 2014, the Svoboda Party had lost 31 seats out of their original 37, having gotten only 4.71% of the national vote. The right sector also ran and won a single seat with 1.8% of...
Again, that's one way of looking at it, in a way where like, that's kind of weird. Okay? They lost 31 seats, so that means they had 31 extra seats in a country that, by the way, predates the fucking Euromaidan protests. Okay? Just remember, like, what he is literally personally saying here is that the country had 31 extra fucking seats for Nazis before Euromaidan, but in the beginning of the video, he literally said it was Russia's invasion that made the fucking Nazi party more prominent. When then he literally shows in the aftermath of 2014 that the Nazi party gained less prominence. You're proving the opposite of the thing you're saying. And that's precisely why it's frustrating to make this fucking argument, to act like Ukraine didn't exist before 2014. Like there was nothing going on. Okay? There's nothing. And that's what happens when you literally just overlook Bandera and say, some guy named Bandera. Who gives a fuck? 1.6 million Ukrainian Jews dead. Who cares? Not a big deal. Okay? Oh, whatever, right? That's because that's what you're doing. You're doing Nazi apologia in this situation. Whether you recognize it or not, you are doing Nazi apologia. Okay?
Of the national vote. So if Gravel Institute wanted to be honest here, they could have said something like this. The far-right had a presence within the interim government, having achieved 4 ministerial positions from March till November 2014, except for the defense minister, who was removed after less than a month. They weren't succeeded by other far-right politicians.
Famously, by the way, Nazis always need, like, you know, majority power to seize shit. The far right had a presence within the interim government, having issued 4 ministerial positions from March till November 2014, except for the defense minister who was removed after less than a month. They weren't succeeded by far right politicians, however. And Svoboda lost the majority of seats during the October election, while the right sector won a single seat.
Only won a single seat. It doesn't sound so scary or dramatic when you put it that way, does it? But once again, the goal of Gravel is...
No, he said it was the invasion that brought a resurgence of Bandera love. That's not true, because, again, Bandera was reckoned as a hero before the invasion, so you're wrong. And also, the Gravel Institute didn't even say majority far-right government.
Institute here is not to tell you what happened, but to push a specific pro-Russian narrative. In their world, the interim government was full of Nazis.
And this led to backlash in the
But they didn't say that. No, they did not say that. They didn't say the government was literally full of Nazis. They never said that. They said that the interim government had literal fucking Nazis in it, okay?
Because Eastern Ukrainians were horrified at what they saw as a far-right seizure of power, with veneration of Bandera and elimination of equal recognition for languages like Russian.
Service industry workers have since January been obliged to talk to customers in Ukrainian unless clients specifically ask to switch.
If I work, pay my employees' salaries and my taxes.
Oh, wow. More Russian propaganda from France 24.
It's none of your bloody business which language I do it in.
And here I want to briefly consider manipulation through word choice. The US recognized interim government was full of far-right people, the Easterners were horrified at what they saw was a far-right seizure of power, the elimination of Russian as an equal language, the use of emotional, loaded language serves to feed into...
Oh, please, dude, go ahead. Oh, no, he's not going to say, like, the eradication of language and like, actually fucking forcible language laws are actually really good. Let's hear it. Please, go ahead. Or is he going to say that about fucking the Turkish government doing that to Kurds, too? Yeah, wonderful, wonderful experience for the Kurdish people, I'm sure, was when the Turkish government decided, you know, language is illegal. If you speak Kurdish, we will fucking, you know, arrest you.
To the overarching narrative that the evil US is funding evil Ukrainian Nazis and the poor Russian-speaking Ukrainians are very scared. Funny enough, this rhetorical trick is once again familiar to me from channels like PragerU.
This is the reality that police commanders in urban areas face every day. And every day they get calls from law-abiding citizens in high-crime neighborhoods.
Wait. Anytime there's an indefensible position, he just reverts it back to PragerU and says, this is just like PragerU. This is insane. Dog, you didn't mention anything about that. You just said it sounds like PragerU. So it's okay then? As long as does it mean it's all right? Can we get a clarity, like a clear answer on whether or not he thinks it's okay to have fucking language laws like this? Or whether or not it's you know, people could justifiably feel angry or scared. What the fuck? This has nothing to do with anything. What the fuck? This is like unironically the one instance where this is whataboutism. I guess it's just not even whataboutism. It's just a non sequitur. It's just completely irrelevant to the main conversation here. So instead of addressing any kind of point, whenever you have like. He means Gravel used mean words describing the Nazis is not about language laws? Wait, what?
Begging for assistance.
Gravel Institute also doesn't mention that Russia tends to actively use the Russian language as a geopolitical weapon. Russian speakers to Russia is like oil to America. If you have too much of it, sooner or later their army shows up on your borders to liberate your country. Also, I love how they put the story of the service workers next to the Svoboda image. The government was usurped by evil anti-Russian Nazis, it is implied, who have instituted the draconian measure of service workers in Ukraine.
Dude. Okay, dude. Listen. So it's okay to just fucking purge the Russian speakers. Got it. No, it's fine. Defending anti-Russian language laws because, you know, Russia's gonna come invade you. Got it. No, that makes sense. So now you are literally fucking defending the. Okay, got it. Wow, that's cool. Well, now we know what his fucking perspective is on this. Okay, got it. All right. He's trying to start drama by clip chimping. Yeah, I'm sure. It's just eating good, boys. The debate lords are going to be eating good today, okay? Explaining what actually happened in a sarcastic tone? Right. Equals right. Bro, do we think, like, normal Russian people, like normal Russian speakers or ethnically Russian people living under, inside of Ukrainian borders have no right to speak their language? I don't understand. It's just when you fucking say that, then you are reaching very, very scary points, which unironically, once again, literally used by Putin to justify his invasion, okay? This is just propaganda for Putin, for the record. This is unironically way better propaganda for Putin than anything fucking Gravel Institute could ever put together, because now he's like, look at the Western world. Look at, this is how they fucking treat you. They say, if you're Russian, you're filth, you're dog shit. You can't even speak your fucking language. We're going to have anti-Russian laws here, and they're going to fucking literally, now we have to dominate. One of the negotiation terms in Putin's negotiation and ceasefire agreement and peacekeeping agreement right now is literally the legalization of the Russian language. If you automatically say, oh, that's fucking unacceptable, actually, that's actually pretty bad and pretty fucked up, then, you know, you're saying that a reasonable fucking demand being made is completely unjustifiable.
Having to engage customers in Ukrainian unless the customer asks for Russian, in which case it's fine. Okay, but in the next segment they go even further, in the form of trivializing actual Russian imperialism through euphemisms.
Anti-government protests broke out across the east. In the eastern peninsula of Crimea, people were furious. Many of them talked about joining Russia, so the Russian government saw an opportunity. They wanted
the laws that you greet in Ukrainian, you can speak Russian no problem, you got, man. Brother, I come from a fucking country that literally has similar fucking couched language in their legislative agenda. It is so fucking weird, dude. Like, it's so weird when you just completely overlook, something. It's like saying, point to where the racism is in the law. I'm sorry, nothing bars black people from fucking voting. It's actually just grandfather laws. It just means if your grandfather was not allowed to vote, you're not allowed to vote. It doesn't say black people can't vote. Why are you doing that? You don't have to do that. And especially if it's not that big of a deal, then there's no reason for that legislation to pass. Okay? I'm not mixing issues. Okay? I'm sorry. And I'm not even fucking pro-Russia. That's what's fucking frustrating about this. Holy shit, dude. People saying to debate him when all that would mean is hours of you saying, but wait, what had happened here? Here's the evidence. And him saying, well, the evidence is illegitimate because XYZ, so I'll disregard it. Here. If there was a law that stated that you have to greet people in California in English. The funny thing is that Poroshenko put even more of these insane laws right before giving power to Zelensky, who was always pushing back against the anti-Russian language stuff. Yeah, Zelensky was like seen as more tolerant than Poroshenko was, which is ironic because Poroshenko was also prosecuted for literally trading coal with the separatists. So Poroshenko, who is a billionaire chocolate oligarch for Ukraine, was seen as like a virulent anti-Russian, right? Virulent anti-Russian leader, okay? And Zelensky was supposed to be the more tempered, more centrist, more liberal version of that, okay? Except Poroshenko was also literally fucking prosecuted for treason for dealing with the separatists. So it is incredibly confusing and complex. And to just say you understand this issue in its entirety without looking at the long, convoluted, and incredibly complex history of nationalism and all of these other leaders and try to apply the liberal, like, good versus evil, good versus bad argument in this situation is so childish. Quit pretending you're being forced to defend Russia. Be honest and embrace your position. The only thing you're forced to defend is the top of the hour ad break every hour. Fuck you.
21-month Scarlet Rot Pogu.
I got people in the chat literally arguing language laws, man. What the fuck? Isn't this a progressive community? Are you guys fucking insane? Please, I beg of you, just take a breath, okay? Take a breather. Take a breather. Just hold it in for a second, okay? And then think to yourself, do I have any morality? Okay? Do I have a moral system? Do I have an attitude here like that? Do I have something that transcends beyond what I'm immediately seeing with my fucking lizard brain? Where as I rush to defend a country? Please, what is happening? I got motherfuckers defending the Azov Battalion. I got motherfuckers defending literal fucking language laws. Anyway, I'm running the fucking ad break now, okay?
1 month until my brain is fried.
The weirdest thing is, like, when I see otherwise, like, anarchists, leftists, you know, people that have hammer and sickle, or fucking, you know, people that call themselves sock dems. It's literally the same as when Catalan was illegal in Spain under Francisco Franco's Spain. Yeah, it's just like, we got motherfuckers out here straight up literally defending, like, you sound like an oath keeper, but for Ukraine when you do this. Libs everywhere, including Georgia, have become rabid nationalists when it comes to Russia. It's 10 times worse here right now, lol. Yeah. Like, something fucking breaks in your brain, I think, when you look at fucking, like, Russia as the other side, as the enemy on the other side, and you're just like, everything and anything you do against that is appropriate and acceptable.
Wanted to encourage a surge of Russian nationalism for its own benefit. So Russia annexed Crimea and held a disputed referendum to legitimize the decision.
The Russian government wanted to encourage a surge of Russian nationalism for their own benefit, so Russia annexed Crimea and held a disputed referendum to legitimize the decision. And isn't that a...
Wait, first of all, they literally they said it was a fucking referendum that was definitely controversial in the video. Like,
so the Russian government saw an opportunity. They wanted to encourage a surge of Russian nationalism for its own benefit. So Russia annexed Crimea and held a disputed referendum to legitimize the decision.
The Russian government...
By the way, this is literally, unironically, less pro-Russia than anything I even say, okay? So I don't know what the fuck. What is he, just like repeating the video in a...
Government wanted to encourage a surge of Russian nationalism for their own benefit, so Russia annexed Crimea and held a disputed referendum to legitimize...
Is he just like repeating what the video said in a sarcastic tone? That's wait, hold on, these are gonna be points here.
At least they used the word annexed there, so it's only 99% reprehensible. But hey, if that's the game we're playing, let's roll. Nazi Germany wanted to encourage a surge of German nationalism for their own benefit, so they annexed the Sudetenland and held a disputed referendum to legitimize the decision. I'm surprised the Gravel Institute would try to trivialize Russian imperialism so openly. It's almost like they...
Vladimir Putin, Hitler, Nazi Germany. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't want to frustrate my Austrian audience here, who obviously feel shame. Some feel shame about what Nazi Germany did, understandably, and that's a healthy attitude to have. Why are we making it seem like Austria was not looking forward to this annexation? And if Hitler had not done all of the other shit that he had done and simply annexed Austria, we would not know him as Hitler. We would know him as a failed painter, okay? This is ridiculous. Even Arnold, who is from Austria. Oh, his example was Sudetenland, not Austria. Okay, sorry. I thought he was... I keep hearing it for... Okay. Okay. Sorry. He's talking about Czechoslovakia, not Austria, dumbass. Got it.
I'm surprised the Gravel Institute would try to trivialize...
My bad. My bad. I ran away. I did not see it. I did not see... I ran away because I've heard it so many fucking times, okay?
Openly. It's almost like they and their audience only have a problem with imperialism when it's the US doing it. Almost.
As many as 95.5%.
Okay. We have talked about Crimea numerous times here, okay? There's a reason we picked the Sudetenland so you couldn't use that argument. Yeah. There's a reason why he didn't use Austria, which was the one that everybody was using. Okay? Hitler's annexations is on the long list of things that Hitler has done, not even cracking the top 10 of the worst things he did. And I feel like I am taking crazy pills whenever I hear this conversation take place, because I feel like I'm talking to people who are doing Holocaust revisionism. Okay? It's so strange that everyone constantly makes it seem, in an effort to compare Putin to Hitler, they make it seem like that is the worst thing that he did. That is what is the defining feature of Hitler. It's akin to people saying Hitler didn't even use chemical weapons when Vladimir Putin is. Okay? Crimea, first and foremost, belongs to the Crimean Tatars. Okay? Crimea has historically been an autonomous region, a kingdom at a certain point. Okay? In its own right. If there is a long list of groups or nations that Crimea belongs to, number one group of individuals that Crimea belongs to is the Tatars. The number two individuals that Crimea belongs to, by way of the Crimean Khanate, is the Turks. The number three group of individuals that Crimea belongs to is the Russians, because they purged the Tatars and now more Russians live there. Okay? Maybe number four, Greece. Fuck it. Give it to Greece instead. And then number five on there is Ukraine. Okay? Number five is Ukraine. This idea that you have any sort of fucking sovereignty and any sort of like constitutional sovereignty that needs to be held together. Crimea belongs to Mongolia before it belongs to Ukraine. So Ukraine number 6 in that situation. Okay? The idea that like it belongs to Ukraine blows my fucking mind. It just blows my mind. You can say bad take all you want, brother. You can say bad fucking take all you want. The Crimea belonging to Ukraine is like Canada saying Hawaii belongs to them. Okay? On a list of people that Hawaii belongs to, the indigenous population is number one, first and foremost. Okay? But America has a larger stake of ownership in Hawaii now than fucking Canada does, okay? That's the problem. You can't magically decide, like China said, you know, Canada has a claim over Hawaii. We're just going to give it to Hawaii now. Okay? Okay? Do you understand? Ukraine has a fair claim, man. Come on, I do think it should have went to Russia, but let's be fair. Yeah, Ukraine's fair claim comes after other countries' fairer claims. Okay? You can't just say, well, sorry, a map was drawn there, so that's just how it is. Oh, wait, no, Western powers do that all the time. Literally, look at Palestine. Let's continue.
% of the electorate in Crimea have voted to join Russia. We are going back home. Crimea is in Russia.
By the way, this 95.5% result is bullshit. We know this because, as I mentioned in my original Ukraine video, a Russian state agency accidentally...
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's actually 67.5 if you look at the Gallup polls leading up to the fucking annexation of Crimea, and like 80% if you look at Western polling done in the fucking region in the aftermath of the annexation. If you look at the Wall Street Journal, you see the same exact argument. If you look at fucking the Financial Times, if you look at quite literally any news article from the West, okay, not just the East, but from the West, you will recognize that Crimea, straight the fuck up, is in line with the decision made in the annexation, okay, in the fake bullshit, phony voting that was conducted in the annexation. And for some reason, not a single fucking person ever that wants to talk about Crimea ever brings that up. Ever. I don't know why.
Posted the real results. According to them, the real result was about 50 to 60% voting for joining Russia, with a turnout of about 40%.
He literally said the fucking result was 50 to 60%.
A referendum on the Russian military occupation, where the two choices were yes and yes but later, and where the choice of remaining part of Ukraine was not on the ballot. The Gravel Institute doesn't mention any of these details. Instead, they take all these lies, falsifications, and fraud committed by Russia and stuff it neatly under the phrase disputed referendum.
Energized by the annexation.
He just agreed with you. Yeah, okay. So the majority then, like that's, you know, kind of how, literally how this works. And that's like the least favorable one you can find. Okay? Even the Norwegian state media has your Crimea take. Norway is one of the OG NATO countries, mind you. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't matter because, you know, some people have lost their fucking minds. Majority of 40% though, 40% turnout, he said. Dog, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, 40% turnout? Yeah, no shit. We are not even talking about the referendum anyway. The referendum is literally disputed. Yes, I agree.
Ban your chat when they disagree with you. Great moderation.
America's complaining about turnout is pretty funny, but that's fine, okay? No, that's America's complaining about turnout is fine. Ironic, doesn't matter. Wait, what? Choice 2? Do you support the restoration of the Constitution of Republican Crimea in 1992 and the status of Crimea as a part of Ukraine? This was the second option. How is there not an option to remain as part of Ukraine? That is the way that they like to fucking frame it. They say that the second option was actually Crimean sovereignty, okay? But Adam something is making this out to be like it was just basically yes or yes, but later. That's precisely what he said. But ultimately, it literally does not matter because fuck the referendum, okay? Fuck the referendum. Look to what the people said leading up to it and what the people have said after it. Okay? Look at the demographics of Crimea. Look at the history of Crimea. Sevastopol has always been a fucking Russian naval base, dude. Look at what happened with the military that was in Crimea, where 75% of it joined the Russian military immediately. Do you think that happens in a country that is forcibly annexed? Do you think they fucking wave flags and celebrate when they get forcibly fucking annexed by a larger imperial power? That's insane. And comparing that to fucking what's going on, the unjustifiable acts of cruelty that Russia is subjecting the rest of Ukraine to right now, right this very fucking moment, is disgusting because you're minimizing what the fuck happened. What the fuck is happening currently? And no one, and I mean no one, for some reason, whenever we talk about Crimea, no one, wait, what? In 2013, a Gallup poll showed Crimea joining Russia only had 23 support. I'm confused. What are you referring to? I'm referring to the only study that wasn't directly conducted by the CIA when I'm talking about it. Like Gallup, which still has Western biases, but certainly is, I think, a little bit more honest than a public opinion survey from, you know, the International Republican Institute. with funding from the United States Agency for International Development. I mean, dude, I agree that Russia Today is like, you know, fucking propaganda, and then you literally pointed to a US aid-backed study. There are more polls that you could have accidentally landed on the Wikipedia page alone. You had to have found the US aid poll. Like, you literally had to have found. I disagree with you on this, but the US aid shit is hilarious. You guys know what US aid is? Bro, you are making the same fucking arguments Nazi made to justify annexing Austria and the Sudetenland in Czechia. For the record, someone in the chat pointed out something really funny. He said, how would they know in 2013? Spike a poll for things that would happen in 2014. The poll is funny, though. No, dude. Crimea has always been contested territory for Russia, so of course they had fucking polls conducted regularly and routinely on the matter. What do you mean?
Love you, but since you've gone live today, you've been ranting.
US aid is going to conduct polls no matter what. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Crimea has been contested and was going to be a matter of like Russia and Ukrainian fighting since 1992, since 1991. Stop showing the... Yeah, I mean, we already talked about it. Yeah, 1 year after Russia annexed Crimea, locals prefer Moscow to Kiev, but, you know, it doesn't matter. Also, hey, remember what fucking Ukraine did? Oh, that's right. They shut off their fucking water and literally violated their human rights in Crimea. It wasn't contested territory? It 100%, dude. It 100% since 1991. It doesn't matter what fucking Putin said in 2008. Oh, it's not contested territory. It literally doesn't matter. It was... You're talking about what Vladimir Putin said is not contested territory when there's literally a military base there. What the fuck are you talking about? There was literally a Russian military base there. How are you to the right of Forbes on this? Yeah, you guys are so right. Russia's fucking literal major naval base that is its entry point into the rest of the Black Sea was not contested. They were totally fine with that. They were totally fine operating their naval base within, you know, Ukrainian territory. That's why Crimea wasn't annexed and is still a part of Russia, or is still a part of Ukrainian territory. You're right. Like, where do you think... Anyway, okay. If it's not theirs, why should they provide water to them? Fuck them, make Russians handle that, lay on claim on it. I wonder where the... You know, the funny thing about rivers is that they don't just go through Ukraine. You know? I don't know if you know that or not. I mean, that's a really fascist fucking take of you to be like, yeah, kill them, fuck it. They wanted to join Russia, so fucking kill them. But even the CIA said it, polled. Yeah, Radio Free Europe. Majority of Russians support Crimea annexation, but worry about economic... No, but that's Russians. That's not Crimeans. They're talking about Russians. Yeah, Russia did. People in Russia also thought, you know, it was poggers, obviously, the annexation of Crimea. It was very well... It was celebrated. Yeah. Should Russia get Belarus to dam the part of the river that goes into Ukraine? Do you think that would be sick?
Is good, actually.
No, you don't. Bro, Russia also forced the military base on Moldovan land without asking them. This is how imperial powers operate. Nothing about what people want or not. Oh my lord, dude. Brother, I'm not even saying that Russia's not imperialist with its with the way that it wants to enforce its territorial sovereignty over Ukraine for material interests, okay? For their own material interests. That is true. That's 100% true, okay?
Hassle.
That is real. Okay, I'm not saying that, but this idea that like, wait, what was the 88 guy? Was that another fucking Nazi dude? Him 88 stop doing whataboutism to defend Nazis?
Less than 3.
What the fuck is this? 33-month subscriber. No, they're not a fucking Nazi, dude. They're literally a 33-month subscriber. Are you fucking crazy? Bro, Tatar leader of Crimea is not supporting Russian invasion. That's a bit leading, in my opinion. No, the Tatars don't fucking support Russia taking over Crimea either. They think that, some Tatars think that they have a better shot, understandably, for given historic context, that they might have a better shot at like sovereignty under Ukrainian leadership. I agree. I'm first and foremost, however, an advocate for, you know, the Tatar sovereignty. Bro, a person that literally has been in this community for fucking 33 months is not a Nazi, okay? You guys are crazy. The Nazi shaming in the channels reaching Nazi levels? No, that's wild to think. Russians have like 60% of Crimea's population. Why is everybody ignoring that fact? They're ignoring it because I don't fucking know. They're ignoring it because it goes against what the argument is, which is that like the people that live there now, okay, the people that live there now wanted to be a part of Russia.
2 months till brain rot.
Two choices were yes and yes but later, and where the choice of remaining part of Ukraine was not on the ballot. The Gravel Institute doesn't mention any of these details. Instead,
like, I like that it's like whether Crimea should be independent, secession. There's no alternative. One cannot vote for the status quo ante of remaining within Ukraine.
They take all these lies, falsifications, and fraud committed by Russia and stuff it neatly under the phrase disputed referendum.
Energized by the annexation and supported by Russian.
Yeah, it's not enough. They should have said more, okay? You claim Russian imperialism is a legitimate assertion of territorial sovereignty, but rightly condemn all instances of American imperialism. Where's the consistency in your anti-imperialist approach? When have I said Russian imperialism is a legitimate assertion of territorial sovereignty? Do you think I think it's justifiable and acceptable that Russia invaded Ukraine? No. What? When? Why are you just making shit up now? What the fuck is going on?
Armed and military personnel. The anti-government protest became a full-blown secessionist movement. Eastern provinces like Donetsk and Luhansk held separatist referendums and declared independence. The new government branded these rebellions as, quote, terrorist actions. Ukraine entered a civil war, which was also a proxy war with Russia.
Okay, so anti-government protests became secession movements after they were energized by the annexation of Crimea and were supported by the Russian military. I'm glad they admit that at least. Then Donetsk and Luhansk held referendums, declared independence, and the new Ukrainian government declared these quote-unquote terrorist actions. And so, two things. Number one, you don't need to put terrorist actions in the quotation marks. What they did was, by definition, terrorist action, whether or not you consider it moral. Number two, and this is very much a recurring theme now, Gravel Institute left out an important detail. Namely, that at the time of the independence referendums, the war in Donbass had already been going on for at least a month. Meanwhile, Gravel Institute makes it sound like the war happened after the referendums. So no wonder the Ukrainian government brands these as terrorist actions. They were fighting a war with them at that point. Now you might think I'm picking at minor points here, but consider the overall picture they're painting. If someone
No, Adam is right. They literally should have just done even harder things. They were terrorists after all. The LPR and DPR regions, like, they were terrorists, so you know, they should have just fucking wiped them out entirely. That's cool. Adam something more like Adam S, more like Adam SS over here. What the fuck, dude?
were supported by the Russian military.
Also,
later, and where the choice
I want to see what she had to say. I think it's like an uncharitable interpretation.
The new government branded these rebellions as, quote, terrorist actions. Ukraine...
Wait. He's quoting the government. That's why she put it in air quotes.
entered a civil war, which was also a proxy war with Russia.
Okay, so anti-government protests became secession movements after they were energized by the annexation of Crimea and were supported by the Russian military. I'm glad they admit that at least. Then Donetsk and Luhansk...
But of course they admit that. That's truth. That's the truth. Why? Why are you, like, dude, you can't fucking be like, they're doing a good job actually parsing through this information and then be like, but it's still bad because air quotes. Like, what the fuck?
Referendums declared independence, and the new Ukrainian government declared these quote-unquote terrorist actions. And so, two things. Number one, you don't need to put terrorist actions into quotation marks. What they did was, by definition, terrorist action, whether or not you consider it moral. Number two, and this is very much a recurring theme now, Gravel Institute left out an important detail. Namely, that at the time of the independence referendums, the war in Donbass had already been going on for at least a month. Meanwhile, Gravel Institute makes it sound like the war happened after the referendums. So no wonder the Ukrainian government brands these as terrorist actions. They were fighting a war with them at that point. Now you might think I'm picking at minor points here, but consider the overall picture they're painting. If someone unfamiliar with recent Ukrainian history watches this, what narrative have they been given so far? Ukraine collapsed in the 90s and became a shithole country. This caused a far-right resurgence in the West, and the pro-Russian people in the East were afraid of this. The far-right hijacked the protest against the somewhat pro-Russian president and murdered dozens of protesters. After people chased away the president, the new government had a significant neo-Nazi...
That's not even none of this is... They didn't mention this at all. Okay? They said in the aftermath of the dissolution of the USSR, Ukraine, much like the rest of the fucking post-Soviet countries, had a very hard time recovering. Part of that recovery also, aligned with Ukraine's history of nationalist movements, also had some far-right resurgence in the West. That's understandable. That's always what has happened in many countries, and it certainly happened in Ukraine as well. Okay? In 2014, in the aftermath of Euromaidan, which they literally admit was, one, originally righteous and led by fucking real human beings and normal Ukrainians, against the pro-Russian government, which they also admitted and also recognized, okay, was, for a multitude of reasons, turned into a very violent matter, okay? The multitude of reasons that they also state, once again, in the Gravel video, is the pro-Russian government's actions, violent actions, police brutality, and potential right-wing subversion of the movement. Well, no, right-wing subversion of the movement, hijacking of the movement, which is true. That did happen, right sector, Svoboda, many other, many other right-wing far-right nationalist groups did escalate the violence as well against the police brutality, certainly. And lastly, it culminated in a sniper rifle battle where cops and protesters were shot at. And there are at least somewhat, in the video they say it's an allegation that the sniper rifle fire was conducted, the operation was conducted by the right sector or groups aligned with the right sector. Okay? You can capitalize somewhat pro-Russian president. Okay? It's not a nonsense allegation. It's not a nonsense allegation. You can't just say it's a nonsense allegation and then just leave it at that. You have to explain why it's a nonsense allegation, or you at the very least have to give me a counterexample that you can defend with actual backed credible evidence. Okay? These interpretations are incredibly, incredibly, incredibly uncharitable. So you have to explain, I don't. Wait, no, I did explain. The right sector had everything to gain from the fucking chaos that was being caused. The protesters were shot at, alongside the police, were shot at by at least a protester-occupied building. There was an investigation conducted at the time that at least released information to officials in an intercepted conversation, as we found out, that where the officials were talking about whether the credible information that they had personally, or rather speculation, if you want to say it's speculation, that it was led by, the sniper attacks were conducted by right-wingers. You want to be careful of how you use admit, not picky, but it carries the feel of reluctance, or that it's against the viewpoint argue you push, which could be Clipchimp to paint you as Gravel and you / Gravel as pro-Russia. And for the record, once again, you have to recognize that the police brutality also played a significant role in the situation. Okay? Police brutality led by the pro-Russian government. Also, no matter what I say, they already fucking think that I'm like pro-Russia. I literally admit all the time that the pro-Russian government is incredibly corrupt. Literally all the time, since day one. Because it's a factually correct statement. Anyway, let's continue.
People in the East were afraid of this, so after Russia took Crimea, they declared independence, which began a civil war with the Ukrainian government branding them as terrorists. And would you look at that, we have arrived at official Russian state propaganda. This is the narrative Russia Today tries to sell people in the West. And even though Gravel Institute does say that the Russian military is involved, they present this in a context that makes their involvement arguably justified. You know, Russia might have involved its military in Ukraine, but they're supporting Russian-speaking people who were horrified at what they saw as a far-right seizure of power, so of course the Russians would help them militarily. This is apologia. It's also a lie, as we've discussed.
But after decades of austerity and corruption, the Ukrainian army was totally unable to fight. So a lot of the action fell instead to the people who were the most violent, the ultranationalists. So a new
Wait, he said this in the beginning of the video, so I hope he agrees with her, right?
Military emerged. It was called the Azov Battalion. And unlike the official Ukrainian military, Azov's volunteers were willing to go the distance. But Azov wasn't just any random organization. It was a pretty disturbing far-right group. It had come out of neo-Nazi street gangs that had been used as muscle by Ukrainian elites in the 90s and 2000s. Azov members regularly sported tattoos of swastikas. Their symbol was based on a Nazi emblem. Their leader declared that their mission was to, quote, lead the white races of the world in a final crusade against the Semite-led Untermenschen, subhumans. But Azov's neo-Nazism turned out not to be such a huge concern to the Ukrainian government. Because in 2014, a guy named Arsen Avakov became interior minister in charge of police and security. And Avakov had been a longtime patron of the neo-Nazi gangs. And when he was a regional governor, he used them as enforcers. So when he became interior minister, Avakov had the Azov Battalion incorporated into Ukraine's National Guard.
So the Ukrainian military was in shambles as a war was going on in the east, fueled by Russia. In response, the Ukrainian government turned to the ultranationalists to help beat back the enemy. Then the Minister of Interior made the Azov Battalion officially part of the National Guard. And my question here is, what else was the Ukrainian government was supposed to do? The country was falling apart, the separatists were spreading westward, their military was in shambles, and among the few forces you did have, you didn't know who's going to betray you for Russia. Then comes a group of highly motivated ultranationalists with weapons training, whose entire worldview is predicated on fighting Russian invaders, and whose allegiance is unquestionably with Ukraine. And they
No, their allegiance is not unquestionably with Ukraine. Their allegiance is unquestionably with Nazism, because they're Nazis. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Why are you doing defense for Nazis? That is fucking insane, dude. And this is the part that we already watched before I even decided to watch this fucking entire video. Okay? Oh, man, their hands were forced. Their hands were forced. They had to use Nazis. They had, like, you can't have this argument that Ukraine is different than, like, you know, Afghanistan, okay? And that, like, the Taliban controlled Afghanistan, which is devastating for the people of Afghanistan, is not going to happen in Ukraine. And then simultaneously be like, Ukraine had no other fucking, you know, no other way out of this. And by the way, she's not even making she's not even making any sort of like prescriptive. She's just describing what happened there, and he's mad about that. Ultranationalist means literally they are extremely pro-Ukraine. The Nazi part is unrelated to their nationalism. Bro, ultranationalism is not like just, oh, I love my nation a lot. You understand that, right? Like, and also they're literally fucking Nazis, so I don't know what to tell you. He's joking, I think.
They tell you, give us weapons and support and we'll get shit done. What decision maker would say no to that? Even if you hate the far-righters, wouldn't sending them to war mean many of them would die? That would be a win-win, right? You help halt the Russian offensives and you end up with less ultranationalists in the end. And the reason why they got integrated into the National Guard is because they did get the job done. They were effective, had high morale, and could be trusted to not sway.
What is the job? They got the job done. What is the job? For the record, by the way. The job there is literally being at the front lines of the National Guard and doing black ops on people in Donbass, in the Donbass region. It's not just fucking killing Russian separatists leadership. It's not just killing like the little green men, okay? There's civilians that live there. That's fucking insane, dude. 14,000 people died over the past 8 fucking years, okay? There could have been a better goddamn way to solve this other than, oops, we had to use our Nazi battalion to fucking kill, to kill a bunch of people there. What does the benefit of hyper-focusing on Azov when there's literally fucking Nazi on both sides? Does acknowledging Ukraine's fucked up political status help the situation? Help what situation? We do analysis here, okay? Our posts are not like helping the war effort. So make no mistake here. I'm an American citizen. I've been talking about the Azov Battalion literally years before Russia fucking did this invasion, okay? Why have I been talking about it? Because we've been arming them, and we've been giving them guns, and we've been actually training them. And then they go around and train others. And then Western media now literally fucking... every time they cut footage about Ukraine and are doing Ukrainian footage about Ukrainian fighters, which is fine and good and great propaganda, helps morale, fine, that's okay. They always end up finding Nazis to do that with. Why? Because Nazis are media demons, okay? They're very good. They're very good at using a small number of power that they might have to infiltrate larger fucking groups. They're very good at legitimizing themselves. I thought we already knew that. I thought we knew this. So it's really fucking irresponsible that people are straight up defending Nazis over and over and over again. It is really fucked up. Video is long as fuck. I don't think he's justifying Nazism here, just describing the conditions which led to the interior minister to integrate them into the military. Okay, but it's a wrong move. And he doesn't state that it's a wrong move. He states that, also, he's not justifying it. Are you fucking kidding me? He literally said, these ultra-nationalists are the best way to fucking defend against Russia. That's a supporting sentiment, I think. That's like if I said, well, the Wagner Group is just a private military contractor, and technically only the main guy is a Nazi that we know of because he has Nazi tattoos. And also, it's not even a part of the Russian government, actually. It's just simply a private military contractor group that the government ends up using, okay? And they have no other option. They don't want to kill Russian citizens, so it's actually good that they're using Nazis in the private military group to go out and fucking do whatever they're doing. But I'm not saying that because I'm not a fucking indecent piece of shit. Okay? I'm not saying that because that would mean that I'm in support of fucking the Wagner Group. Do you get it? Because that's exactly what you're doing with Azov. But the difference is, oh, it's okay because it's the Ukrainian side engaging in it. Once this ends and Ukraine is a war zone, who do you think is going to be gunning for power? Regular citizens or the Nazis' war weapons? I don't know.
switch sides. At the end of the day, the Azov Battalion's rise to prominence could have been avoided if Russia didn't invade Ukraine in 2014 and 2022. It seems like this would be the quick and easy solution.
And also, this was the main point that he was trying to make, which is that, like, you know, Ukrainians, the invasion of Ukraine or Russian actions in Ukraine have led to the rise in Nazi movements gaining prominence. And there is truth to that, absolutely. Which is why I laugh at the notion that, like, Vladimir Putin is denazifying Ukraine. Okay? Completely ridiculous. The only thing you're doing is literally renazifying Ukraine if you want. If you want to use a better term for it, okay? You're making... War will always create nationalistic sentiment in the people that see the most violent and the most radical elements within their government as emancipatory forces. I've said this so many fucking times. So there is truth in this situation. Except the difference is there is something before 2014. Okay? There's historical precedent to Ukraine's ultranationalist movements, Ukraine's genuine interest in sovereignty, and how that coincided with anarchist movements and how that also coincided with nationalist movements. Okay? But if you don't talk about that, you don't talk about like a fucking 200-year goddamn nation-building project and how throughout that process, there were times when some of the people that are being promoted right now, like Bandera, were you know, using or aligning themselves with like actual fucking Nazis that engaged in incredible atrocities in Ukraine. Then you are purposely providing an ahistorical approach here. Okay? You can't just like wash away Bandera as just some guy. And then you can't say, well, they had no other option but to use the Azov Battalion. None of this justifies Russia's unjustifiable, bloodthirsty conquest in Ukraine. None of this justifies their fucked up invasion. Okay? But if you think that this is not going to have long-term, horrifying consequences for Ukraine, horrifying long-term consequences that will absolutely turn Ukraine into fucking Afghanistan, I don't know what to tell you.
Take my money.
Hi, can you clarify the qualitative measurement of Nazism? Is anyone going around wearing a swastika? Yes. Supporting Hitler? Yes. I'm not really sure, but seems to be a trigger word to mean something else. Yes, dude. I mean, guys, literally, this is part of an argument against Russia invading. Yes, I am against Russia invading. Part of the reason why I'm against Russia invading is this. So I do agree with Adam Something here. Except Adam Something also personally is avoiding the long and convoluted and complex history of Ukrainian nationalism and ultranationalism. And I don't know if it's because he is unaware of Svoboda or he is unaware of like right-wing groups within Ukraine, like ultranationalist groups within Ukraine, and their prominence even leading up to 2014, or if he's conveniently ignoring them. I think he just doesn't know. Okay? I think he just doesn't know. This idea that like, oh, it was just the Russian invasion that is what caused it is silly. He's aware. You'll see when you read his public post out of the video. It's absurd.
Supposed Nazi problem. If we can agree that groups like ISIS or the Taliban rose to prominence due to Western meddling, why can't we then say that groups like Azov did so due to Russian meddling?
Again, that part is fucking insane, dude. If you think ISIS meddling is because of Western involvement, and then you say, well, Azov is because of Russian involvement, you literally, for one, forget that like we also funded them and trained them and gave them weapons. And two, you think it's okay for a country to also have ISIS? Like, why are you saying it's okay for ISIS fighters to literally fucking fight? Because you're saying Azov is okay. You're saying Azov fighting alongside Azov fighting alongside the Ukrainian National Guard is good. That's what you said. It's what happened, okay? It has to happen. They had no other option. So then you turn around and you say, ISIS. You make the comparison yourself to ISIS. So what the fuck does that mean? Are you saying ISIS is good? If ISIS is purging Western marauders and Western invaders, they're good? They're doing an act of justifiable violence? That's crazy. Why are you defending ISIS in order to fucking defend Azov Battalion? Now, this is the reason why I don't like covering these sorts of fucking videos. Because if you were to have a conversation with Adam something, I'm sure he wouldn't be like, yeah, ISIS is poggers, actually. I don't think he would say that. Okay?
2 months of brain rot over here.
But now that I fucking put this video out there, or now that I did this video, this analysis, now we're just further extending this fucking stun lock back and forth over and over again. And this video has already 195,000 views. And I'm sure it'll gain even more prominence, okay? But it's silly as fuck. And it's incredibly focused on semantics.
Institute spends the next section of their video describing how US military assistance ended up in the hands of Azov fighters, once again in somewhat of a contrast with the original title of the video, which suggests a direct and deliberate effort from the US's part.
That's really fucked up, man. That's really fucked up that it's not, oh man, it just happened on accident. It just happened on accident. Yeah, that's why when they originally... You know he didn't say they're good. He literally said it's good if they die on the front lines. You're being very uncharitable. Brother, he literally said the Ukrainian government had no option but to literally have a Nazi dude, okay, basically take the Azov Battalion and put it within the fucking National Guard. And then he made a comparison to ISIS. Is it appropriate if an ISIS-backed loyalist puts ISIS as the National Guard against, I guess, America? Would you ever advocate for that? No, you wouldn't, because you would be in fucking jail if you said that, okay? You'd be on a fucking watch list. He did not compare it to ISIS. He literally did. He did compare it to ISIS. He said, you guys understand when ISIS rises to prominence, when Western involvement occurs. So why can't you understand Azov rising to prominence when Russian involvement occurs in the country, when against Russian imperialism? That's a direct comparison, word for word. Why are you literally, it was 25 seconds ago. Why are you literally fucking acting like we didn't just watch that?
Pepe La.
Or does it? Turns out, as I was making this video, they changed the title from How America Funded Ukraine's Neo-Nazis to America, Russia, and Ukraine's Far Right. And they even had to edit their description, saying, this video is about American funding for the Azov Battalion. It explicitly condemns Russian propaganda that Ukraine is a neo-Nazi country, quote-unquote. We stand strongly against Russia's invasion, and will be publishing a video about the Russian oligarchy and the rise of Putin. They say they condemn Russian propaganda that Ukraine is a neo-Nazi country, after having spent...
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, I guess they, you know, they first of all, they were clickbaiting, and there's nothing wrong with this fucking title, or the prior title, there was nothing wrong with that, and they 100% should have just kept it. But, you know, implying that, like, what are you, not a YouTuber? Are you not on YouTube, Adam something? Do you not ever change your fucking titles? Implying that there's some other fuckery going on here, or even acting like the Gravel Institute, no matter what they fucking said in their video, is actually... for the Russian invasion is insane.
And nearly 10 minutes priming you for that exact conclusion. They say,
Ukraine is still mired in a war on its territory, and the Russian government likes to use Ukrainian nationalists in its propaganda, part of its practice of painting all Ukrainians as Nazis. Of course, those claims aren't really true.
But then they spend the rest of the video telling you how it actually is true.
But Ukraine's...
No, they're not. They're not saying that it's true. You just can't comprehend anything that isn't directly fucking black or white. They're not saying that at all. You are just a piece of shit at that point, dude. Straight up. And this is what's incredibly frustrating about this conversation, because I talk about America and Nazis in American ranks as well. I talk about the AfD in fucking Germany. But we should, as leftists, as socialists, communists, even fucking liberals, we should be against Nazis, okay? We should be against Nazi involvement. We should be against Nazis rising to prominence. We should just be unconditionally against Nazis. That's the one thing that fucking unites everybody, I thought. But I guess no, it's not. Nope, not happening. Too far.
Still does have a serious and militarized neo-Nazi problem. So since the 2014 uprising...
So, like, he's just lying, by the way, that, like, oh, the Gravel Institute lies to you about Ukraine, so I'm just going to lie to you about what the Gravel Institute was saying and say it's not enough that they're, like, openly stating that fucking, that Ukraine obviously has a neo-Nazi problem. That doesn't mean that the entirety of Ukraine is fucking Nazi or Russia's unjustifiable invasion is appropriate or adequate. And the worst part about this is people are like, why are you bringing this up now, dude? Like, Russia's invading. Motherfucker. Have I not mentioned a million times over? I've talked about the fucking Azov Battalion even before Russia invaded. It's you are caring about this now because you're finding out about it for the first time, okay? That doesn't mean I have been not talking about this, okay? I have been talking about this, but the only time when people used to get mad at me are like psychotic Atlanticists on fucking Twitter being like, it's actually fake. Azov Battalion's not even real, dude. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember that fucking tweet? Like, there was a Twitter storm that happened in like a couple of years prior when I was talking about the Azov Battalion, and motherfuckers were like, that's actually fucking not real, dude. Like, I'm debunking. Yeah, here. This was what it was, right? Love when American foreign policy is bipartisan. November 15th, 2019. Okay? There are insane liberals in my replies, literally doctoring the Nazi flag photo where a dude is throwing up a Sig Heil just to defend the U.S. Army openly fascist battalions just because they oppose Russia, which I've never even defended. Some of you need to never log on again. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh, look at that. I'm on a misinformation arc right now, right? I'm doing misinfo, right? Oh, turns out I've been consistent for many fucking years, and you're the one who just actually found out about this shit. God fucking damn it, dude. I mean, the Nazi flag is photoshopped in, lol. It's not. The other image is actually shopped. Also, they're throwing up Sig Heils, and the Azov Battalion's insignia is literally a mixture of multiple Nazi insignias. They're saying this was photoshopped. There's a dude Sig Heiling, and he's like, no, actually, the Sig Heiling was photoshopped too, I guess. And the Azov Battalion insignia was photoshopped too. Oh, how liberals have not fucking changed. "19 people equals battalion." Okay, dude. Of course, back when I was fucking saying shit like this, I don't know what Adam Something's opinion was, okay? Not to disparage him too much here, but back in 2019 when I was covering this shit, pretty sure Adam Something would not have had a problem with Azov Battalion back then either, or their ideology. So, miss me if you learned about this shit yesterday, and you're talking about this yesterday. I'm sick and tired of motherfuckers who were like 12 when this shit was popping off, who have now, only now found out about this, and have developed their point of view, and are coming in here to tell me I'm a misinformation agent.
Happy anniversary, chat. Still no brain rot.
Agent of Putin, even back then.
Hassle.
I agree it's terrible, but there's only 1,000 members, so it seems tiny and not worth getting mad over. It's not just 1,000 members, man. Ukrainian far-right nationalism, ultra-nationalism is incredibly fucking prominent. Shut the fuck up. And also, these 1,000 people, the number keeps getting smaller and smaller, okay? But they're not the only battalion. They're just the one that got the most coverage, okay? And also, it's 1,000 people that we armed. We did the same exact thing with the Mujahideen. We did the same exact thing with the fucking Contras. Oh, it's just a couple thousand people. And those 1,000 people then became a part of the National Guard. What do you think happens when you openly say, oh, these are Nazis? Clearly, you knew the invasion would happen and started doing propaganda for Russia in 2019. Yeah, because they told me. Fuck, man. Well, technically, the number of Azov battalion soldiers is getting smaller every day, Pepela. I mean, I know it's like the Taliban, I think, at this point. It doesn't get smaller now. Going forward, once Russia invaded, it is not getting smaller. No matter how many the fucking Kadyrov forces or whatever kill of the Azov battalion, they're gonna fucking rise to prominence after this. It's over. Russia literally fucking invading Ukraine made this into, you know, a much, much larger problem. You guys know this. Even liberals know this. Okay? What is the old saying? If there's, you know, if there's two Nazis at a 10-person table, that means there's 10 Nazis.
People in West Ukraine hate all Rusian very much. They wish them to die. Is it Nazi enough? I'm from Ukraine.
There's not guilt by association, you fucking idiot. There are certain levels where you are guilty by association. And it's that. This is one of those. Why do you make such an echo chamber by banning so many? I don't know, because I don't want to fucking be derailed by dumbasses who only come in here to say dumbass shit and don't actually have anything productive to say and are drama baiting. Because if the mods don't fucking clap people in a 30,000 person live stream, there's going to be constant fucking back and forth like what I'm doing right now. And none of it is like valid criticism either.
Let's go.
If there's a Nazi at the table and 10 other people sitting there talking to him, you got a table with 11 Nazis. Yep. You have to say that the Nazis are not even close to a majority or the dishonest fucks will clip you. It doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even matter if they're not close to a majority.
Since I can't use it on D anymore.
I hate how much content you're gifting him right now. The debate lords of one today. What's he going to do, man? Make another video and dishonestly frame things that I'm saying now? Oh, wow. That's so different than what was going on already. At this point, dude, it's like, if you fucking... At this point, if this is what you're doing, and your fucking fan base is just like clipping everything out of context, I don't know what to tell you.
Ukraine's far right has become increasingly
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
Azov veterans have been
and I'm
given
running
high
another
positions
fucking
in
1 minute ad
services.
break.
The new Ukrainian government even made it a criminal offense to deny Bandera's heroism.
I'll be back.
And in 2021, the United States and Ukraine were the only two countries to vote against a UN resolution condemning the glorification of Nazism. A climate of impunity has developed around far-right violence. Attacks against Roma and gay people go unpunished. A 2018 report found that Ukraine had more incidents of anti-Semitic hate crimes than all other post-Soviet republics combined.
That last article they show there is particularly interesting. Report:
Hello,
Ukraine
chat.
had more anti-Semitic incidents than all former Soviet countries combined, on the Jewish Telegraphic Agency. This report comes from the Israeli Ministry for Diaspora Affairs. A striking exception in the trend of decrease in anti-Semitic incidents in Eastern Europe was Ukraine, where the number of recorded anti-Semitic attacks was doubled from last year and surpassed the tally for all the incidents reported throughout the entire region combined, the report said. So that sounds rather alarming. However, further in the article you'll find this bit. In an article published Saturday on Radio Liberty, a Ukrainian state historian dismissed the Israeli report as anti-Ukrainian propaganda, and a researcher of anti-Semitism from Ukraine said the Israeli report was flawed and amateurish. The researcher, Vyacheslav Likachev, who is affiliated with the VAD Association of Jewish Communities and Organizations of Ukraine, suggested in the article that the report's authors merely summed up the incidents they found reported online in a, quote, blatant lack of professionalism and violation of all standards of hate crime documentation, which are guided by professional monitoring groups both in Ukraine and in the world, end of quote. Gravel Institute, of course, never mentioned this bit. But here, I also found this article on the Jerusalem Post. Boris Loshkin, Ukraine's least anti-Semitic country in Central Europe. In addition to serving as president of the Jewish Confederation of Ukraine, Loshkin is also a vice president of the World Jewish Congress and the Eurasian Jewish Congress and works intensively with the European Jewish community. Loshkin says that today, Ukraine is regarded as the least anti-Semitic country in Central Europe and is a much more open and accepting society. The relationship between Jews and Ukraine...
Wait, I have to hear what he had to say.
For all the incidents reported throughout Ukraine...
Against a UN resolution condemning the glorification of Nazism. A climate of impunity has developed around far-right violence. Attacks against Roma and gay people go...
Concern trolling? It's concern trolling to say that right-wing paramilitaries that are running fucking wild are... Bro, does this Hungarian man just not give a shit about fucking, I guess, the Roma people? Is that what it is? Is that what's going on? Ukraine president is Jewish, lol. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Because, you know, Barack Obama is black. So, obviously, racism was defeated magically in the United States of America. No such president ever took over and fucking Nazis roamed the streets immediately after he was president, right? What is wrong with you fucking liberals, man? Think for a second.
Hassan was never transphobic to me. Hassan never made 41%
unpunished. A 2018 report found that Ukraine had more incidents of anti-Semitic hate crimes than all other post-Soviet republics combined.
That last article they show there is particularly interesting. Report: Ukraine had more anti-Semitic incidents than all former Soviet countries combined, on the Jewish Telegraphic Agency. This report comes from the Israeli Ministry for Diaspora Affairs. A striking exception in the trend of decrease in anti-Semitic incidents in Eastern Europe was Ukraine, where the number of recorded anti-Semitic attacks was doubled from last year and surpassed the tally for all the incidents reported throughout the entire region combined, the report said. So that sounds rather alarming. However, further in the article you'll find this bit. In an article published Saturday on Radio Liberty, a Ukrainian state historian dismissed the Israeli report as anti-Ukrainian...
And by the way, I just gotta point out that, like, again, Radio Liberty is CIA. Okay? It is literally directly funded. Like, it's one of the few outlets that when you go on YouTube, if you see like Radio Liberty, Radio Europe, Radio this, Radio that, like, it'll openly state that the American government funds them. Okay? So the idea, like, and fine, that's fine. I sometimes rely on CIA information as well. You know this, but I admit that it's CIA shit. Okay? You say everything is CIA? No, this is... Come on, man. What the fuck do you mean? This is actually, what are you talking about? You say everyone is Nazi and everything is CIA and you hate every single government.
Happy 15 months.
Propaganda, and a researcher of anti-Semitism from Ukraine said the Israeli report was flawed and amateurish. The researcher, Vyacheslav Likachev, who is affiliated with the VAD Association of Jewish Communities and Organizations of Ukraine, suggested in the article that the report's authors merely summed up the incidents they found reported online in a, quote, blatant lack of professionalism and violence.
Wait, so Radio Liberty is debunking anti-Semitic hate crimes on the rise? Is that what we're doing now? That's what we're doing? Come on, brother. Yikes, dude. RFE-RL is registered with the IRS as a private nonprofit sector 501c3 corporation. Is funded by a grant by the U.S. Congress through the United States Agency of Global Media. Yes, USAGM is the official official, I guess, shareholder of it.
Violation of all standards of hate crime documentation, which are guided by professional monitoring groups both in Ukraine and in the world, end of quote. Gravel Institute, of course,
By the way, in no other circumstance would you ever look at a person debunking the rise of anti-Semitic hate crimes like fucking Michael Treacy or some shit, okay? And then turn around and be like, oh, this is on the right side, I think. Like, oh, never mind, the American government. Briut Moshenov, the ministry spokesperson, told JTA the report is compiled using only credible sources, including about Ukraine. We hope to be able to report the reversal of the current trend next year.
Never mentioned this bit, but here I also found this article in Ukraine and in the world. End of quote. Gravel Institute, of course, never mentioned this bit, but here I also found this article on
Boris Loshkin, Ukraine is the least anti-Semitic country in Central Europe.
Boris Loshkin, Ukraine is the least anti-Semitic country in Central Europe. In addition to serving as president of the Jewish Confederation of Ukraine, Loshkin is also a vice president of the World Jewish Congress and the Eurasian Jewish Congress and works intensively with the European Jewish community. Loshkin says that today, Ukraine is regarded as the least anti-Semitic country in Central Europe and is a much more open and accepting society. The relationship between Jews and Ukrainians is very tolerant and it is a safe country for Jews, he says. The Ukrainian Jewish community is very active.
I don't think he's going to talk about the Roma because, let's be real, like, Hungarian liberals denying anti-Semitic attacks, who would have thought? Listen. The guys that are in the right-wing paramilitary groups that are now part of the fucking National Guard that literally have the Black Sun, actually literally have the Black Sun tattoos because they thought it looked cool, because they like this, not what it represents. They separated the art from the artist. The artist being Himmler. Okay? That's what it is, okay? That's what it is. It's fine. Also, statistics that show something different do not matter. This guy is saying that it's actually regarded as the least anti-Semitic country. So obviously, the big-brained, liberal, unbiased neoliberal guy or liberal big-brain guy here is going to be like, yeah, the empirical evidence is actually fake. Oh, wow, the most safe place for Jewish people? Damn, would be interesting to read an article about neo-Nazi mayor and how local Jews were furious about this. Yeah, but then he's going to turn around and be like, that was just a small village. That's not a big deal. There is no other instance where, literally, there is no other instance on the planet where liberals can just do fucking this level of denial that is borderline anti-Semitic inherently, okay? And get away with it. It's only acceptable if you are doing it to defend America's interests and the Western interests in Ukraine. It also, personally, and it is incredibly frustrating. It's personally incredibly frustrating Please, you are literally implying he hates Roma for no reason? Well, he said it was concern trolling that fucking Roma people were getting murked by these fucking violent hooligans. So, you know, it's kind of wild. You know, and I also said maybe he'll mention them, but if he doesn't, and if he only disparages the notion that like anti-Semitic attacks are happening in Ukraine or something, you know, then we'll see.
There are many Jewish organizations, both religious and non-religious. There are Jewish centers, Jewish schools, and kosher restaurants. And now there are even battle rabbis fighting the Russians, I might add. The Pew Research Centers, Jewish schools, and kosher restaurants. And now there are even battle rabbis fighting the Russians, I might add. The Pew Research Center actually did a survey in Eastern Europe asking respondents if they would not be willing to accept Jews as citizens of their country. Only 5% of Ukrainians agreed with this, making them the most tolerant country in the area. In contrast, 14% of Russians wouldn't accept Jews as Russian citizens. So there you have it. Ukraine is not exactly an anti-Semitic hellhole as the Gravel Institute or the Russian government would want you to think. But it's not a coincidence.
For the record, you know, there was 1.6 million more Jews in Ukraine before, you know, the Holocaust happened in Ukraine, directed at the hands of people like Bandera, unified under a singular fascist banner, the Ukrainian nationalist banner, that did the Holocaust. 1.6 million Jews. Also, of course, there are anti-Semitic attitudes and sentiments everywhere. Okay? Of course, that is not an argument that anyone is making. Okay? You are arguing against an argument that people are not making.
My ancestors barely escaped Ukraine at that
Aren't we
time.
actually feeding the propaganda machine by discussing this? It's not like these claims suddenly make it acceptable to invade Ukraine. Well, I would not have wanted to cover this for the past fucking 3 hours and 21 minutes, but some motherfuckers were like, you have to watch this, you have to watch this, you have to watch this.
Let's so.
Ukraine, according to the study conducted, had the most amount of anti-Semitic incidents, okay? Anti-Semitic hate crimes. This study shows that in some countries in Central and Eastern Europe, roughly 1 in 5 adults or more say they would not accept Jews as fellow citizens. The percentage of adults who say that they would not be willing to accept Jews as citizens of their country is much lower overall for Ukraine, or much lower overall that they wouldn't accept Jews as fellow citizens, much lower overall for Ukraine than many of these other countries, right? This can still be true while simultaneously have a problem with anti-Semitic hate crimes regardless, led by literally right-wing paramilitary bandits, okay? These two pieces of information do not go against one another, because as the Gravel Institute video also states, Ukraine is not a deeply anti-Semitic country, okay? Ukraine is not like inherently anti-Semitic. This is not an argument that people are making. But if you counter that by saying, oh, the Azov battalion is not that big of a fucking, not that big of a deal, or it doesn't matter. And then you say like, oh, well, the Ukrainian president is Jewish, so like, how could there be any anti-Semitism? That's a silly argument to make. Okay?
Accept Jews as citizens of their country. Only 5% of Ukrainians agreed with this, making them the most tolerant country in the area. In contrast, 14% of Russians wouldn't accept Jews as Russian citizens. So there you have it. Ukraine is not exactly an anti-Semitic hellhole as the Gravel Institute or the Russian government would want.
They did not say that. The Gravel Institute did not say it's an anti-Semitic hellhole. They said that there's a rise in anti-Semitic hate crimes as a consequence of the Azov battalion gaining prominence literally by the fucking the government basically doing what you're claiming is justifiable in the situation. They did not say that. They did not say a fucking anti-Semitic hellhole. They literally said the opposite.
Nobody fucks with Gravel Institute. Easy clap.
Okay, wait. This is from 2015 to 2016 in 18 countries. This Pew Center study. Wait. The report also said that 2017 was the second consecutive year that Ukraine had the largest number of anti-Semitic incidents. Wait, so... This is making me fucking really reconsider all the other cool, like, videos that I have hyped up of Adam something. Seeing the way that, he conducted himself through this video. Like, I think Look. Adam said you were an anti-American puppet in his YouTube community announcement too. He sucks. Yeah, I mean, I am anti-American for sure. Perhaps he should try, you know, I don't fucking come in here and criticize his anti-Hungarian, anti-Orban takes. You really should self-crit for hyping up this guy. First of all, I did not know his attitude towards all this other shit. Okay, how could I have known? The only videos I saw were like civil planning ones, and they were pretty good.
Smile.
He also literally fucking said like, you know, American imperialism is actually good and Russian imperialism is actually bad. Like he said, American imperialism is a civilizing force, something along those lines. That's when I was like, oh shit, that's really fucking bad.
14% of Russians wouldn't accept Jews as Russian citizens. So there you have it. Ukraine is not exactly an anti-Semitic hellhole as the Gravel Institute or the Russian government would want you to think. But it's not a coincidence that the denazification of Ukraine was the primary excuse for Russia's invasion. That's the reason why Gravel Institute had to edit the video's title, by the way. Do not make it too obvious that they're shamelessly—
Ironically, leftists want to address the far-right issue in which Russia would lose any possible justification, whereas libs want to sweep it under the rug or even fund them harder, which makes it easier for Russia to make the justification. I mean, dude, like— an accurate analysis of like the issue of right-wing paramilitary mobilization is entirely separate to allowing fucking Russia to invade. Okay, he said U.S. imperialism is not as bad as Russian imperialism, which is like literally demonstrably false. Okay, that doesn't make Russian imperialism good, but it's fucking ridiculous. You can only make that assertion if you yourself literally do not think the victims of U.S. imperialism are not real fucking human beings. Because when you look at the brutality that American imperialism has subjected the entire fucking planet to, specifically developing nations, and then look at Russia, Russia does not have the capabilities that America has to do American style imperialism. Perhaps if they did, maybe they would be able to. I'm not going to say that they're not. Okay, but it's completely preposterous to make it seem as though the global hegemonic power that has been able to imperialize the entire fucking planet, turn the entire planet into colonies, and absolutely fucking eviscerate brown countries and black countries. Like, making that comparison to fucking Russia is psychotic. Unless you just straight up do not consider the victims of American imperialism to be real victims.
The peddling Russian state propaganda, while at the same time insisting that they don't. In the comment section, a user even pointed out the glaring contradiction in their video. The explanation of the East-West split is useful, but it seems odd to talk about Ukraine's far-right without also talking about Russia's far-right. The Russians aren't the defenders of leftist rebels, they are the gangster capitalists mentioned earlier in the videos. There's arguments to be had about whether arming the Ukrainians is the correct approach to this situation, but the framing of the arguments in this video makes it seem like the Russians are justified in supporting rebels, which is strange considering the main pillar of this video is about how America is not justified in its support. And Gravel Institute actually responded to this, saying, "That's very true. We focus on US stuff just because we're based in the US, but we obviously don't support Russian aggression and imperialism in Ukraine. We'll do a video about Yanukovych, the Donetsk clan, and gangster capitalism, Akhmetov comes to mind, in the future too. They obviously don't support Russian aggression and imperialism in Ukraine," they say, under their video justifying Ukrainian aggression and imperialism in Ukraine. And their Twitter—
Dude, that's fucking bananas. Like, what? Okay, so this is what's really frustrating, okay? This is what's really frustrating. It's like, you can't ever talk about your own country's actions and its missteps, okay? You can't do that because right now we're fighting a war. We're fighting the propaganda war, okay? You're either with us or you're against us. Adam something unironically is engaging in post-9/11 style bullshit, okay? That whipped this entire fucking country. That destroyed this country, okay? things that he himself now probably recognizes as like immoral, unjustifiable, or maybe he doesn't, I don't know, but I would assume that most fucking people that even say that they're like socialist or leftist would recognize that like post 9/11 America was fucking insane, right? And he is engaging in that propaganda. People that were against the Iraq war were branded terrorists and Saddam supporters. Why is he fucking taking the Madeleine Albright 1998 approach to this fucking conversation when the person themselves are openly stating that they are not in support of fucking Russian imperialism? Does it make it easier for you to fucking make an argument to just say you're a terrorist sympathizer, you're a sympathizer of Russia? Then you're not making a good argument. You cannot ascribe this level of bad faith interpretation to your interlocutor when they are literally saying the exact opposite thing over and over and over again. This is psychotic. If I were to do that similar thing, what I would have done instead of looking at his video, watching the entire fucking thing, trying to understand his perspective, I would have watched this video and then said, it seems like there are still remnants again. And I do think that this might be true. I don't know. Maybe he's just a little bit confused on a lot of this stuff. Or maybe he's just basically fucking has a lot of remnants of a lack of care on aligning with Nazis, aligning with neo-Nazis. With a fuckload of semantics arguments that are completely fucking unjustifiable. What is this? A murder? So apparently Hassan called me a Nazi following my recent video on the Gravel Institute. Here's the clip of it. I don't want to give Hassan too much shit because of this. I understand he's under a lot of stress. A lot of people have been piling on him, including me, over his Ukraine takes. A murder? Dude, I want the fucking orbiters to literally just go away. I want them to go away so bad. Mods, clap the guy who linked that, by the way. Your argument would actually not be super uncharitable since he's literally doing Nazi apologia right now. He's operating from the notion that Gravel Institute is wrong and then works an argument justifying his propaganda retroactively. This video was terrible. It was fucking terrible. And if any, I will never understand why people hate you so much. Dude, of course people hate me so much. I yell at people all the time. I yell about things that they care about. I literally shit over the course of fucking 12 hours. I shit on things that people hold near and dear to them. Like, someone could just click on a fucking stream at any given moment and hear me say, Belgium is not a real country, shut the fuck up. And then literally take that with them and be like, well, I'm Belgian. What the fuck is this bullshit? Fuck this guy. It takes a while to understand what I'm talking about. And it's super easy when you have a brigade of like psychopaths who literally clip everything I say out of context to create this like really unfair interpretation of where I stand on issues. Okay? It's not that I am incapable of debating people, or it's not that I'm incapable of doing this kind of analysis on shit. It's that I usually don't want to do it because I don't like the environment that it fosters. Okay? But sometimes my hand is led to this point, and when I do it, it only escalates further into a worse and worse situation.
Yes, Hassan, let's go, yummy, has nerd.
And it's the worst kind of freaks that love this shit, which is 5,000 likes in 2 hours, dude. 5,000 likes. Well, I watched his entire fucking video. What is this? I understand he's in a lot of stress. Lots of people have been piling on me, included over his Ukraine takes. Such takes of his are a product of his simplistic American lefty streamer bro views being thrown into the vortex of nuance that is Europe. Worse, a European armed conflict. Yeah, I simply, as an American streamer bro, leftist, cannot understand the complexities of arming Nazis and training them. It's, oh, you fool, you just do not understand. You do not understand. I'm a European and you're a non-European. So you don't understand the complexities of arming and training Nazis. you know, I did grow up in Turkey, so I do have a different perspective than I guess he does on NATO involvement. But I don't know. I mean, I personally do not favor an institution that literally fucking ripped ultra-nationalist violence through the country that I grew up in. But hey, but that's not a European country. Isn't that right? Hungary, on the other hand, is. You know? That's firmly planted in Europe, whereas Turkey is not. A lot of Muslims in Turkey. Never going to be a European country, despite its, you know, despite Istanbul being in fucking Europe. Hey, fine. As a European myself, this is, of course, nothing new to me, which is why I've been able to make these detailed, nuanced points of view. Oh, God. Does it hurt when you're cranking yourself so hard here? Even when it comes to actual neo-Nazis in Ukraine, instead of the expected knee-jerk dismissal and denunciation. Oh, you fool. He literally is saying, like, you fool.
Cool.
You do not have a nuanced approach to neo-Nazis being armed. I, as a European, on the other hand, I do. People who aren't familiar with the complexities of Europe and Ukraine, and especially the current war, might find those takes of mine scary at first, which I understand. Disingenuous people might even say that I was defending Nazis in my video, The Gravell Institute. But this is, of course, not the case. People who say that are either lying or haven't watched the actual video. Hassan didn't mean to insult me. He simply reached the narrow limits of his understanding of the world. Dude, dude. I can't do this. The narrow limits. Yeah, dude. Just fucking say I'm a Turk roach with a cockroach brain and move on, okay? Yeah, fuck it. I'm saying it, dude, okay? This motherfucker, not exactly out of the alt-right pipeline, okay? Straight up, dude. Let's go. Yeah, after watching your fucking Nazi apologia video, where you literally, in the most semantic, the most like nitpicky way, said that the Gravell Institute was wrong even when they literally contradicted your statements, where you used faulty fucking data and engaged in Nazi apologia, you turn around with this Eurocentric supremacist trash. It seems as though you do not have a problem with aligning with Nazis as long as you're fighting against a larger imperial force. That's precisely what you've said time and time again. I like to think about with my narrow Turk roach brain who can't comprehend the pan-Euro supremacist attitude. Look to historical precedent with my narrow-minded streamer bro American-centric brain, okay? I just simply cannot understand what it would be like if violent paramilitaries were justified, defended, and armed and trained. But of course, what do I know? I simply cannot understand the nuance and the complexities of a person who literally looked at America arming and funding and training Nazis and said, well, those guns actually just simply ended up in the hands of the Nazis, so technically that's really different. Dude, I read the post from him before. The nuclear war is not that bad. Ad hominem equals him losing the argument. Yeah, god damn. Hassan didn't mean to insult me. He's just too stupid to understand he was insulting me. Because I have the nuance. I have the nuance of defending Nazis. And then I look at all these fucking horny, Westoid, Angloid-brained, disgusting filth in the chat. Oh man, that's a sick burn, bro. You fucking killed him. We tactically love Nazis, actually. Yeah, you fucking killed him, dude.
Adam SSP Pogiggle.
Neoliberal debate lords, dude. Yeah, not surprising that they would fucking align with Nazis like this. I mean, he is pro-NATO, so of course he is literally tactically going to align with Nazis over USSR involvement in Europe. So we know that already, which is the history of NATO, riddled with it. Many such cases. For all these years, he had others like him were able to surf the waves of Bernie Sanders, a person with an actually overarching political philosophy and nuanced worldview. By attaching themselves to Bernie's correct points, these commentators were able to conceal that all their views are just a variation of the 3-4 half-baked, disjointed ideas in lieu of a coherent set of values and an understanding of the world outside of America. Trying to scale these views... Dude, I'm literally Turkish. Does this fucking idiot think I like grew up in America or something? This is the most disgusting thing I've ever shown you. I mean, this is TOS violation. This is literally a baby-brained idiot jerking off over his really just idiotic fucking assessment here that shows a gigantic blind spot. Okay? The gigantic blind spot is that you just don't care about fucking Nazis because they're not going to kill you. I think that's what you think. U.S. bad isn't a political philosophy. It's an ontological foundation. First of all, the U.S. is bad. Like the idea that it's not bad is fucking so stupid. The fuck do you know? With the war in Ukraine, Hassan, like many other American lefties, brought to a humiliating realization: U.S. bad is not a political philosophy. U.S. bad is true. Okay, might not be a political philosophy, but it is fucking true. Russia is also bad. But if you are going to use Russia bad as an argument to fucking wash the United States of its war crimes and its involvement, and even go so far as to defend its involvement with right-wing paramilitaries that have ripped Latin American countries into fucking shreds, that have ripped the Middle East into fucking shreds, you know, places that are a little bit closer to me than your fucking dumbass podunk Hungarian city that you love jerking off to about its fucking, you know, institutions and civil engineering. Disgusting filth, dude. Eurocentrist trash. Cut a liberal and a fucking fascist bleeds. Sometimes, maybe you don't actually reform your attitude and your opinions. Sometimes you just have remnants of that. I wanted to be as charitable as possible, but after reading this fucking bullshit, god damn, dude. 3 hours we covered his fucking nonsensical takes. Holy shit. Euro trash, motherfucker. Just because the victims of U.S. imperialism do not have a voice in your fucking world does not mean that they do not mean anything, okay? Just because you never consider someone living in El Salvador, Nicaragua, Chile, just because you never consider our involvement in Africa, in African countries, just because you never consider the American involvement in the Middle East, in Libya, does not change the reality that those are real human beings who understandably have this kind of a fucking attitude against America, because America is bad. Okay? And I, as an American, have every right to fucking say it loudly and say it proudly. Perhaps you should, I guess, see yourself out of American affairs and maybe talk more about Orban or some shit, okay? Filth. Stick to fucking trains and civil engineering.
Yup.
Almost seems like you like the trains, so they run on time. You know, transport certain people from one location to another. This must be the most long-winded insult I've ever seen. Oh, soy facing. Oh, you killed him. Hassan is often rung hollow and inane to me in his nebulosity and strange conflict of being and philosophy. Thank you for this post. It helps put words. Oh my God, dude.
Thanks to @R8 Panda for my...
Took a real long way to just say, like, you know, it's fine to arm Nazis. I started this day by literally saying... To be honest, I think Adam has a more American take here. I'm guilty of the same thought originally, that at least someone is protecting Ukraine, even if it's Azov, along with a lot of people around me. But you made a good point about what happens after the war and legitimately made me rethink that. So thanks. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about right now. I don't give a fuck. I've said it already. I don't give a fuck if Azov Battalion dies while saving fucking babushkas in Ukraine, okay? And I'm not one of those like sick freaks who's like, Azov Battalion is actually holding people hostage or whatever. Fuck that. That is Russian propaganda, okay? But I am one of those people who sees what America has done time and time again. I'm one of those people who sees and recognizes what America did in Afghanistan. Okay? Even things that predate Operation Cyclone. So let me see the sheesh. Let me see his fucking dumbass bullshit about nuclear war and being not that bad. Latest assessment by the Institute of Study of War. Oh my God, understandingwar.com. He already is like defending. Dude, this is what happens, brother. Look. Here's the problem, okay? When you get 8.4 thousand likes on a fucking shitty meme like this, of course you're going to keep fucking hyping up like the celebration of Nazis in the Ukrainian forces. Like, obviously. Yeah. Gross, dude. Look at this. Every single one of his posts is like 4,000 likes. All this shit. Like, it's easy. This is easy shit. It's going to 100% guide you into having this sort of attitude no matter what. I'm glad that was original content. This is my favorite. The fucking Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Oh, man, totally. Famously, the USSR was definitely not trying to fucking fight against Germany before that. Famously. And after. There's a post where he says you should stop talking about Ukraine. It's so cringe. I was wondering where all these fucking shit-lib takes were coming from, and now it seems like we found it. It's like him and every other fucking dumbass bread tuber who unfortunately got, you know, hyped up in the worst ways possible. First, what is a tanky? Let's talk a bit about nuclear war. As the invasion falters, Putin will be making more and more nuclear threats, the only thing he has left. These will most likely be threats. I doubt him or the Russian elite is suicidal. Why would they invade Ukraine then? When I make that assessment, I'm fucking wrong, okay? When I say Putin is bad, not mad, he won't invade Ukraine, you're like, oh, that's fucking bullshit, you dumbass, you got. And then you're like, he's mad, he's violent, he's mad and violent. But also, he will never use nukes. Got it, okay. A nuclear war right now would not be the end of humanity. Sure, it would suck. Oh, you fool, you simpleton. You and your pathetic Ameroid brain. You and your pathetic American brain cannot comprehend the nuance of a nuclear holocaust. With a lot of people dying, at least 1 billion plus. But it wouldn't erase life from the planet. Yo, he's so cucked. There was a time when a lot of Western nations, maybe not Eastern European, but like a lot of Western European nations hated America and NATO involvement in their countries because they were worried that they were the ones who would get wiped out in the nuclear fallout and America would be fucking miles away and perfectly safe. And this guy literally is like, as a Hungarian, I think that it's okay if I die in the nuclear holocaust. Fire take. Who do you think's gonna die, dumbass? Not me in California. You're gonna die, fucking idiot. It's worth it. Consider how most of our media dealing with nuclear war takes place in the Cold War, or its fictional continuation. At that point, we did have enough nukes to format the planet. However, oh, never mind.
Yo.
We had enough nukes to format the planet, but now we don't. 6,000 nukes is fine, actually. Where are they going to nuke, you idiot? They're going to nuke you. You're in Hungary. They're going to nuke Europe. What the fuck is he saying? I mean, that'll fuck America too, obviously. Like, the world will change. But... you think he supports Orban? No, of course I don't think he supports Orban. I just think it's funny that he's like, he lives in Hungary and is like, nuclear winter is not the worst thing. 1 billion people will die, give or take. Like what? You think Russia is going to nuke Africa? You think they're going to nuke like the Philippines or something? They're going to nuke Europe, dumbass. A fact, for some weird reason, is lost upon this man. Where do you think they're gonna nuke? Oh no, dude. Also, not all our fault, as in humanity's nukes are ICBMs. Many of them can't even be developed. Yeah, exactly. But hey, listen. You don't need an ICBM to fucking nuke Eastern Europe. So I think he'll be fine. Another thing to consider is how the... Unless you haul it above a city with a plane, many are just warheads sitting in warehouses, couldn't immediately be launched. This is especially true to Russia, as they would be deleted long before any of those warheads could be used. Another thing to consider is how those strikes would be distributed. Russia has to blanket the whole of Europe and US, possibly more, while the West only has to strike Russian strategic targets. This is a guaranteed death sentence for the Russian elite, including Putin. Hence, I don't think he'll press the button, or even if he tried, he'd end up with a hole in his head. This fantasy is not new. This idea that like, oh, well, you know, someone would stop him. It's a risk that is far too great, okay? Azan, do you support this claim? Yes, I do. And I support banning you permanently for that, for the record. Being rhetorically gifted and presenting yourself as level-headed really does pay off. Yes, dude. Especially if you fucking launch, if you firmly plant your base against American hegemonic attitudes, okay? And lightly only criticize them 20 years, 30 years afterwards, you're fine. You can always see yourself as a radical fucking, you know, critique of American imperialism. But when push comes to shove and American imperialism is occurring right in front of your fucking eyes, you're going to still defend it. And you're going to say, no, it's actually justifiable. It has to happen. And for the record, this is like, that's the reason. It's not just because he's like presenting himself as like neutral or level-headed. He also is simultaneously defending the Western-centric attitude here. And the Western-centric hegemonic attitude dictates that, like, if you fucking criticize America's involvement in any meaningful capacity in the situation where America should be criticized as well, that means you are against America or you are against the Ukrainian lives, okay? And that you're actually pro-Russia. Otherwise, radiation from nuclear bomb dissipates very quickly. You know how in Fallout games, everything is still radioactive and after 200 years? As far as I know, that's bullshit. 48 hours after the strike, the radiation will have already gone down by 99%, and at 72 hours, it should be safe to come out. The tricky part is not to be in the blast radius, or at least be in a basement when a strike happens near you, that or sturdy enough building, in which case you should stay in the middle or the lowest floor. Don't go to the upper floors, as fallout will accumulate on the roof. Food and drink in closed containers that were inside during a strike should generally be safe to consume, so chances are you won't die of hunger or dehydration. As I said to the victims in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, that you will be fine. Oh, wait, you all died. And then, you know, they did clear the nuclear fallout, I think, 2 days after. You could do that. That is true. The nuclear fallout in a nuclear strike is not as, it doesn't stay around like the way Fallout explains it. To sum up, Putin will threaten with nukes, but it's unlikely he will actually use them. Even if he does, though, the world won't end. Plus, your chances of survival aren't bad if the bomb wasn't dropped directly on you and you can stick it in a basement for 3 days. This is awesome. 10,000 likes.
1 month post brain rot and the infection hasn't got worse.
Adam, you're thinking about the win or lose rather than the deeper secondary consequences in nuclear war, like the complete and utter collapse and destruction of supply chains, food production, and loss of important infrastructure, emergency services. Ignoring the death toll of millions is such a short time frame. What we'd be facing is a catastrophe that is almost unparalleled in human history. Sure, we'd almost certainly survive as a species, with many nations being physically untouched by war. But in an age where we are also deeply interconnected economically, socially, and politically, I mean, at least there's like some sanity in the fucking comments. Holy shit. 10K likes though on this? This is fucking crazy. Bro, yeah, I know. People say my takes are bad, but at least I've never been like, dude, we could take it on the chin when it comes to nuclear holocaust. He didn't even say millions will die. He said billions will die. Listen, I guess I just don't know. I don't have the intellectual comprehensive skills, intellectual comprehension skills of, you know, how nuclear holocaust would not be that bad. And also that we should arm Nazis, and that won't ever lead to any sort of secondary consequences for the people living in Ukraine. Yeah, I must be a tanky, I think. Who just said Adam something? Yeah. He's a child of Adam.
Adam doesn't know about cobalt-40, the dirtiest and deadliest long-lasting isotopes.
Nuclear holocaust ain't that bad if you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you how it end life on Earth. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff, chat. At least we're having some fun now. You know what I mean? At least we've moved on. Why were so many chatters, Fuba, this dumb fuck, subs and non-subs came in here for weeks repeating his dumbass takes? I don't know. I mean, I think they're gone now. I think the people that are remaining have probably moved on to just wholeheartedly defending this shit. So. And also, because I didn't do this for the longest time, I should have just done this. I should have just done a video like this way before, okay? So that I will take on the chin, okay? It's kind of my fault. Like, I should have just, like, covered this video or videos like this beforehand, before it got out of hand, and looked into, like, what they were actually saying. And I just thought it would be better tactically if I avoided these things, because I hate this kind of conflict. Because I think it's unproductive. I think it's counterproductive when I have this kind of conflict with other content creators. I used to think these YouTube lefties were smarter than you. I now realize you just have ADHD and these people have scripts. Yeah, I mean, I used to make scripted content as well. I still can. I'm doing this shit off the cuff. And it's not pre-rehearsed fucking talking points. What you're saying is you know, you got sucked in with the aesthetics.
Even if 1 billion people are wiped out in nuclear war, at the rate Hassan is sleeping with Chatter's moms, the population will be back in no time.
You make better 20-minute videos than them and they spend hundreds of hours making theirs? I mean, that's not true. I think they put a lot of work into their fucking videos and they're probably really good. Especially when it's like in their field of like relevant interest, in their and they have like good takes. I don't know.
The record is similarly checkered.
Thank you, Dragon Ball Meow. All right, let's finish off this fucking incredible video by Adam Nuclear Holocaust over here. Adam something. Child of Adam. Okay.
the Russian invasion, they tweeted, "Two things can be true at once. 1. Russian aggression in Ukraine is absolutely unjustified and should be condemned. 2. American and NATO involvement has only made the situation worse." So once again trying to both sides their way out of the situation. You know, a local domestic serial abuser is threatening to kill one of his ex-girlfriends and loiters around her house with a shotgun, and then Gravel Institute comes along and points out how what he's doing is unjustified and should be condemned, but also how the local anti-domestic abuse league has only made things worse because now the man feels unsafe because of them. And then when the Russian invasion began, Gravel Institute...
Yeah, dude. NATO literally is just the local anti-domestic abuse league. That's precisely what it is. That's exactly what it is. What a great analogy. Well, yeah, in your world, this analogy does work because, you know, your side is only doing good things and the other side is only doing bad things. So there it is. It's perfect. Yeah, you won. You won that one. This is like literally the fucking debate lord version of doing the... I won this argument because I made myself look like the sexy guy, the sexy Chad guy, and I made you look like the soy jack. So I win. Again, incredibly nuanced.
The following. The heroic efforts of anti-war protesters in Russia deserve the unconditional support of the international left. Also, ordinary Russians and Ukrainians do not want war. Putin's invasion is an evil act that will destroy the lives of innocent Ukrainians, will plunge Russia into economic desperation, and will bring the world closer to the brink of nuclear annihilation. So that's nice. At least they're admitting that the invasion is bad, unlike a lot of their followers underneath there.
Dude, who doesn't recognize that? Like, you can't get mad at the person for like recognizing that and then act like he's not recognizing that or celebrate them for at least recognizing it. Like, yeah, they're saying that because that's their take. And they're repeating what their take is to you. And you're literally, even in that situation, so desperate to grasp for fucking straw men. And this is how it works, okay? This is how it fucking works. That you can get away with this kind of insane analysis because people are so uncharitable on the fucking internet that they will literally be like, well, this guy agrees with me. Okay, and I like his videos, and I think he's very smart because I watch his fucking videos. So obviously, like, yeah, even when I'm looking directly at someone being like, fuck Vladimir Putin, this is bad, this is immoral, this is abhorrent, this is fucked up. Nope, you're still fucking, you know, you're still supporting him, actually.
Every nation in every region now has a decision to make. Either you are with us or you are with the terrorists. Either you're with us, either you love freedom and with nations which embrace freedom, or you're with the enemy. There's no in between.
Yep.
Everything Hussein Hassel.
This is what you can reduce every single argument down to.
Tweets. However, there's also this tweet from the 16th of February. Remember a few days ago when the media said that Russia was going to invade Ukraine today? Whatever happened to that? Now, I won't find this tweet on their page anymore because they deleted it, but people took screenshots, so we get to enjoy it even now. So up until the invasion, Gravel Institute...
Oh shit, dude. I guess they were wrong, like Zelensky was, and like the entirety of the Ukrainian fucking defense ministry was, like the entirety of the Ukrainian people were. But hey, you know, let's act like, you know, the only people were the historically incorrect and violent fucking State Department propagandists, okay? Yeah, totally.
Toed the line that Russia invading Ukraine is Western propaganda, and then they had to backtrack like crazy, deleting tweets, changing the title of their video, and adding the following to the description. This is once again under a video spreading Russian propaganda that Ukraine is a neo-Nazi country, as Gravel Institute denied and both sides the invasion threat. So once again, which is it, Gravel Institute? You can't play this game forever, because people will call
Who else said that? Yeah, of course I said that. Of course I said that. My assessment and the premises that I had are literally unfolding in front of our eyes. You can't do a I told you so when you literally watch Russia's brutal occupation literally blow up in their fucking faces. That was the reason. You think I could see it, but like Vladimir Putin couldn't? Of course he could. And he still chose to do the unjustifiable fucking thing on top of everything else. So yes, while my conclusion was incorrect, the assessment and the premises that I launched that conclusion off of was perfectly correct and sound. And that's why it's incredibly frustrating that a lot of people are so fucking lizard-brained. They go, you just simply do not understand the nuance. You're just saying America bad, and that's it. America bad, and America bad, and America bad. That's all you're saying. First of all, yes, America is bad, okay? But secondly, you are failing to comprehend nuance in this situation.
You out on it like I just did. Instead of edited titles, descriptions, and clarifications, I would recommend deleting this video altogether. To fight a behemoth like Prager with huge ad budgets and millions of subscribers, you cannot really have content like this published, especially now, when it puts you...
Okay, it's done. Adam Simps are digging those tweets up and now retweeting them? Wait, what do you mean? My tweets? Wait, I don't give a fuck. I've already openly fucking admitted that I was wrong and apologized for it. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Who cares? Oh man, they fucking found my old tweets? That's crazy. Oh, wild. That took 4 hours to go through. I wonder what community is doing that digging, by the way. My lord, dude. By the way, this is precisely why I fucking despise this shit, okay? This is why I despise this shit. Because the moment that you fucking have a disagreement and actually go through it and identify each individual talking point, okay, and you know, mention the misinformation or mention why it's wrong, they literally turn around and they're like, okay, time to fucking look at what you were tweeting in 2014 or some shit.
We love you.
Yeah, I should retweet that 2019 Azov Battalion shit real quick. Hold on. Oh, by the way, in that video, he didn't talk about the Roma people getting brutalized by the Azov Battalion, so I was correct. Ace41, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Whew. Yeah, he never brought up the Hungarian thing after saying it was virtue signaling. So I guess that's all he cares about, the fucking, or not the Hungarian thing, so the Roma thing. Yeah. I love saying virtue signaling over hate crime statistics. Very different from what Sargon of Akkad would have done. Concern trolling over literally someone mentioning fucking concern trolling over someone mentioning hate crime statistics. Right. That's cool. That's definitely different than like what alt-right people do when they're arguing on certain issues. Before I watched this fucking dumbass video, all I was saying is like I would just take a step back and like maybe try to look at, you know, whether or not I was fully out of the fucking right-wing pipeline and fully reformed. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Lol.
Is he talking about Vosh? No, Vosh doesn't even fucking say like, no, Azov is totally poggers and fine. Even Vosh's own community, despite our fucking disagreements, literally will celebrate like that, you know, they're like, yeah, fuck it. If they die, they die. It's great.
Looking good as always. Hey, Sunni.
I know Adam is a fan of Vosh. I get it. It's fine. But like I'm saying, even Vosh doesn't fucking go that far. Vosh is a defender of NATO, defender of like U.S. hegemonic power as a preferable status to like any sort of Eastern power. That much I disagree with. But even he's like, yo, no, Nazis are bad, which is good. I'm glad.
If I die, I die.
Okay. What is this? Let's see this new Blammo music.
A second. You don't understand, no. You don't understand, no. No, we really popping off now. Got me saying Blammo. You don't understand, no.
Oh no.
You don't understand, no. They got me popping off now. I've been saying Blammo.
I will
I do not say blammo, dude. That's okay, dude. Unacceptable.
They got me saying blammo. You don't understand, no.
Oh, for the record, you know, if you want to understand how like a lot of these neoliberals operate, in the process of the 4-hour period of time when I was looking through the fucking, when I was looking through that video, I got hit twice with Netzwerk Durchsetzungsgesetz, the NetzDG. Yeah, I got hit twice with a NetzDG region lock. Twice. As I was literally talking about how fucking Nazis are wrong, I got liberals reporting me for NetzDG so my VOD can get taken down, okay? I love that. I love the irony of that, okay?
Don't understand, no. They got me popping off now. They got me saying blammo.
They're already celebrating on Twitter? Yeah, I saw. I actually am. I'm probably going to end up making a post about this right now and just be like, you don't understand, you fool, of like, yeah, I think I'm going to, make a funny little Twitter post about you don't understand the fucking nuance. You have to have a very high IQ to understand the nuance of like arming Nazis. It isn't worth it? I think it's kind of worth it. And I'm gonna add the fucking. I'm gonna add the fucking the community nuclear post too.
So that everyone knows that it's Will lost to Asmongold in Twitch Awards. Was saying blammo before any of this?
$7,000 likes in a matter of like an hour, by the way. Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit, that was weird. Not worth, bruh. Why? Why can't I fucking make memes, dude? Why do I have to always remain insulated? Why can't I fucking joke around? You know what I mean? It's only appropriate when they fucking are like, oh, dude, you don't understand the nuance. Like, you don't understand the complexities of literally saying nuclear war is gonna be.
EA ye fools go.
Say blammo at the end of the post. I support it. Yeah, got it.
"13 months. Love you all."
On. At this. Twitch takes the reserve product. As a European myself, this is of course.
Slav Ukraine.
Okay, there it is. One more. I'm going to take one more fucking screenshot, okay? Okay. You simple fool cannot comprehend the nuanced POV of arming. Or should I do the high IQ one? Should I do the high IQ joke instead? You simply do not have the high IQ. Simply do not have. Understand my highly nuanced takes. High European IQ.
Let's go. New cam? No idea how my sub renewed even to
Arming ultranationalist neo-Nazi groups won't ever cause blowback. And nuclear winter isn't all that bad. Hassan, don't be vengeance? What do you mean? Oh, come on, dude. I'm sick and fucking tired of motherfuckers that get to shit all over me and say whatever the fuck they want. But the moment I put a little bit of fucking emphasis into it, put my back into it a little bit, you're like, oh, don't fight back, dude. What do you mean? That's fucking bullshit. This dude literally straight up is like posting about fucking nuclear holocaust being not that bad because he's so nuanced with it, dude. He's got nuance with it. I'm sick and tired of this passive bullshit, dude. There you go. I posted it. It's such a fucking leftist meme though. No one's going to read all this shit probably. So at least I gave the people the as I gave them the, you know, the highlights. As a European myself, this is of course nothing new to me. Which is why I've been able to make detailed, nuanced points, even when it comes to actual neo-Nazis in Ukraine, instead of expected knee-jerk dismissal and denunciation. It takes a big-brained alpha European to not immediately denounce Nazis. Very cool. And then this one was, you know, a nuclear war right now, again, nuance again, a nuclear war right now would not be the end of humanity. Sure, it would suck, and by that I mean a lot of people dying, at least 1 billion plus. However, it wouldn't erase life from the planet. Haas tweet, got your back. How I rejoined the alt-right.
That's a winner. Bravo.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Jesus, and he said your takes were dumb? Yeah, I mean, Bro, take it down and repost. You didn't end it with a blammo? Yeah, sorry. Well, sometimes you don't do that. Here you go.
Less than 3.
Can't you understand sarcasm? Wait, what? Dog, this entire post, what's sarcastic? He wrote an entire post about fucking nuclear war. The West would survive in one form or the other. That's not sarcasm. You're just on nuclear grade copium to literally fucking act like this was sarcastic because it's such a dumbass point and it's so indefensible that you recognize it's indefensible. So you're like, it's sarcasm. Dude, what do you mean? So did he write all of this as sarcastically? Is that why he said it's sarcastically that the... Apparently he was still using the hard ER N-word like 5 months ago as well. Yes, I've heard that he also has a fucking Discord where N-words fly left and right. Okay? I know. Again, I assume that people have their own... Hungarian dude making you go mad at his video for 4 hours is revenge for the atrocities of the Ottoman Empire. Anyway. Is this someone's reply? I can't see it. The tweet was deleted. Yeah, that's... I don't understand the Guys, I am, after all, a simpleton, okay? I do not have the nuance to understand. I lack the nuance and comprehension skills as, you know, an American leftist, Bernie bro. To understand and comprehend the skills that, you know, you have to say the N-word with a hard R, like, regularly, or allow it in your Discord server, okay? You fool. You just don't get it. You just don't understand. It takes a very high IQ to say nuclear holocaust would kill, you know. Anyway, his Discord, surely he grew out of his alt-right phase, right? Multiple people have reached out to me regarding the use of slurs, saying how they disagree with writing down words such as the N-word, F-word, R-word as written above. Contextual use is allowed. Otherwise, please consider how this word policing reflects on the movement in general. My content is aimed at pulling people left by presenting the very real problems we have in our world. Now imagine someone getting pulled away from the right by me and then coming to my Discord server to discover more, only first to be forced to learn a laundry list of words they can't use. Like the N-word, F-word? What the fuck? Bro, stop. Or them using a bad word without any bigoted intent and 15 people dogpiling them for it. What will they think of leftism in general after an experience like that? Please, for the love of gods, do not gatekeep. Every instance of leftist gatekeeping only strengthens the far right. I mean, I agree with the fucking point that, like, gatekeeping strengthens the far right, but, you know, I don't... I guess, like, you just don't think that, I guess, black people or gay people should be a part of. This is in 2021, by the way. This is not like... Jesus Christ, dude.
Mishala.
I'm just gonna say, does anyone have the 2019? Does anyone have the my 2019? My 2019 Azov Battalion tweet. I'm just gonna put that in here too. I'm just gonna say, look, I love when people change for the better and leave the alt-right. I don't like it when people who were watching Sargon of Akkad videos while it was covering the United States arming the Azov Battalion. I simply think in That's good. I got it. I love when people change for the better and leave the alt-right. Don't love it. People who I was covering the U.S. arming. Cannot think in a nuance. What if someone came in your Discord and saw the word blammo? How would that look for the leftist cause? Pretty good, I think. Oh, dude, I mean, look at this. Yeah. No, Azov Battalion needs new weapons. Keep donating, everyone. You realize Hassan is donating for medical organizations, right? The Nazi Azov Battalion is 100% funded by Hasanabi from Twitch. At what age do you reckon you decided to give up on growing a personality and instead become an online mouthpiece for the worst of the worst in the political landscape? If people came into our Discord and saw blammo being promoted left and right, I think this would be good for the cause. It would be good for the movement. It would be good overall. A banger from Comrade Lamb. A nuclear war right now would not be the end of humanity. Sure, it would suck, and by that I mean a lot of billion people would die. However, dude, that however fucking that stings, dude. That's a good one. Can we please play Kirby? Yes, we're gonna play Kirby in a little bit. Chill. Okay. I'm reporting you to Twitch for saying blammo. You will never stop me from saying blammo. How dare you? Bro, is this you?
Blammo.
Oh my god, that's awesome, bro. He just straight drew Nezuko. He just straight drew Nezuko. Dude, this is awesome. You know, the worst fucking part about this is that, like, once again, I don't mean to be fucking covering the Azov Battalion. You're forcing my fucking hand to. Okay?
9 months.
That's
I
the
had a brain
issue.
rot baby.
I have another idea for your merch shop. Camo themed called Blamaflage. Let me know. Lots more great ideas. Drama Fogs were a fucking dying breed in this community. Now they are the loud minority. You've uplifted these oppressive members of chat. That's true, and I apologize, okay? I'm sure this will blow over soon, and we will go back to a drama-free attitude and approach to this streaming.
Hi from Vienna.
We'll just blammo our way out of this, okay? Anyway, there was some more I wanted to watch today. There were some other videos that I wanted to watch, but why were you playing RP?
Where the fuck is Sizant, man? Oh shit, is that Hassan?
What?
Is that Hassan?
No.
Oh shit.
By the way, back
man.
in service.
I'm sorry, man. One of my favorite streamers bought that car recently. I'm sorry. Is that a 4-door that drives like a 2-door? Oh shit. Nah, it's all good, man.
It is a 4-door that drives like a 2-door. I will be I will be listening to Megaphonics, okay? I will listen to the new one. Remember wearing your merch?
Crashed out.
What is this?
The Hassan merch? It is Hassan merch.
Oh shit, and that's the OG one too. Let's go. That's fire. That's the old one. That's the chicken tendy one. I love that.
It's my only Hassan merch. I think the last time he had merch was like at a time when I like could.
What is this? Well, yes, it was, but I have no sub or anything, so I would ban. I thought the ban was automatic. I don't really use the word.
Jeremy Fragrance collab when?
Okay. Is it true P.O. Box in the title? Yes, we're going to do P.O. Box. But before we do P.O. Box, I have to fucking eat, okay? So, I can't believe Fizz got a fucking trigger finger, dude. Okay? My man just claps everybody. Bro, Porsche made a real cussy. I know, dude. I have to eat right now. Okay, I don't want to eat while we're watching this, but the sanction fuel destruction of the Russian... Oh! Or we could do